Hello, hello. This is our first Origin playthrough as Gale in Baldur's Gate 3 on Honor difficulty. Let's jump into it and pick up right where we left off. Now, in the last session, we ended with a wee bit of chaos. I picked a fight with some goblins, which led to more fights with more goblins. But you know, that's okay because we came through just fine. It was a little nerve wracking for a moment there just because I wasn't quite so prepared for the second encounter with the goblins on the roof. But honestly, with our party, I think we have little to worry about. And we also have Scratch in camp now. We're going to speak to him in a little bit. But yeah, chaos aside with the goblins and everything, we also did a bit of Emerald Grove quests. We saved Arabella, but there is still a lot to do in the Emerald Grove, which I would like to tackle today. And we do have now all the companions that we have access to, we have in our party, which is great. And we're ready to kind of go on our adventures. That being said, I once again have not made a list of to-dos for what we'll do today, but I think I have some idea in mind. We also saved Barkus in the last session, which is great. We got him off that windmill, spoke to him, met him, learned about him and his search for Wolverine, of course. We did, I think, if memory serves me, we did actually manage to get Barkus in camp quite early the last time, to the point where he was present at the Tiefling party. I don't know if I want to do that again because Barkus was right upset during the Tiefling party, and I feel a little bad because you know there are some dialogue options where it's like, hey, would you mind, it was something like we could do it some fireworks or something like that, and but he was just not very happy. He was not a happy camper, to say the least. That being said, I don't know if it's any happier going to the Underdark and having to mine, pick at rocks to get near out. So maybe better to have Barkus miserable in our camp and safe at least, as opposed to being captured by the. Well, no, hang on. Sorry, I'm gonna stop myself there. He'll get into that situation regardless. He'll get into that situation regardless of whether we bring him in before the party or not. And he's not enjoying himself at the party anyway. As much as I love the fireworks he put on, and as much as I love having him in camp, maybe we won't do that this time around. But before I waffle on any longer, let's get to some morning rounds. First is let's drink a potion of animal speaking. Actually, before that, let me quickly pull open this window. We can only make a potion of healing right now. I don't normally use a lot. I don't normally expand these windows. I don't use elixirs. Oh no, wait. Elixir of Heal Giant Strength is an elixir, is it not? I mean, let's see if I think we need to find the recipe for things anyway. But we can. Okay, never mind. We can brew some things. I stand corrected. I thought we had to read the books to learn how to make the potions, but I guess not. You know what? It's fine. It's actually better this way. Right. Let's do a we can make one. Let's do a potion of animal speaking, and oh, we can actually do a greater healing. Why not? Very useful potion. And then we have blood loss, peerless focus, and resistance of fire. Wait, what? Elixir of fire resistance. Sorry, I brain farted there. Okay, I won't use this. I think, what does Peerless Focus do? It's an uncommon potion. A spellcaster who cannot maintain their spells is about as useful as a chocolate kettle. Okay, I like that. I love that. A chocolate kettle. I might start using that phrase a bit more often. I imagine it's maybe for concentration spells. Well, hold on that for now. I think, how many potions of healing? I think we have quite a few in our pack, so I'll hold on this for now. Because maybe we can. Oh, it's not the same. Well, it's kind of the same ingredients, but not at the same time. So let us just drink the one that we made here. And then we'll go we'll say hi to Scratch. And I don't think anyone else has any dialogue. So we'll give Scratch a scratch. We'll give Tara a scritch. And then we'll head out. Hello, Scratch.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Ooh, okay, yes. I'm sorry about what happened to your master. Let's go with that.
Master? Friend. I stayed with him until I knew he was gone. I'll never forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
Oh, Scratch, bless your heart. Okay, let's pet Scratch. Scratch is the best boy. Look at him. Look at him. I love Scratch. I really do. He's so cute. I wish potions of animal speaking existed in real life. Would love to chat with the pets. Right, let's speak to Tara here.
Well, if it isn't my favourite fellow himself.
Let's give Tara a good scritch.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Quite nice.
Oh, so precious. So precious. Right. I think it's good juju to give our lovely camp companions a little scritch and scratch before we head out. Okay, and I think that's actually it. We haven't gotten we don't have to feed Astarion yet because wait, I don't think we can as Gale. Can we? Well, we'll find out. But in game we don't know that Astarion is a vampire yet. So we'll look at Lae'zel go. I'm sorry. I think some of these camp animations are new to me. So it's really, really fun to watch. I think there was one we saw where Shadowheart was watering her plants, which I love. Actually, now that I think of it, Karlach has some plants. Astarion has a little planter here. Does Will have any plants? No, Will does not. Nor does Lae'zel. Interesting. I forgot what Gale's tent looks. Oops, that's not the bouton I'm looking for. I forgot what Gale's tent looks like. I think it had a telescope and it was blue, is what I remember. But next playthrough we'll get to see it again, hopefully. Right, let's do Long Strider for everyone. Let's do. Oh, can I upcast it? Actually, that might be more efficient. And then we'll cast it on ourselves because I forgot about upcasting. And we are good to go. Oh no, we're not good to go. Sorry.
The pride of the gate.
Will, you need to pack your weapon. Let's do that. I think that's
Excellent choice.
that. Let's move on to the Grove. We can do a wee bit of shopping, and we can speak to some of the NPCs in here. I think I am hankering for a fight still because our party is so well equipped for a battle. I say that hopefully we don't get our faces wiped in the dirt for me jinxing it. But I want to get all the dialogue bits, I think, done. I'm not sure if I will actually attempt the harpies in the corner there yet. We definitely do want to eventually, but not quite yet, I think. I think what we'll do is we'll maybe level up once. What level is the party at? We're at level 3. Okay, so I think maybe level 5, potentially. For the harpies, my party's not got a lot of wisdom. I'm not gonna lie, that is my doing. Yeah, not a lot of wisdom across the board. Or well, no, Will's got the charisma. Yeah, it's an interesting spread, I would say. Again, my doing because I respec all of them, and we put Gale's spec up at the start. So, we make do with what we have. And if I need to, I may change. Yes, okay, let's get this conversation started with Guex here. Guex will fill this whole chat screen up if we leave him be. But we could help him with his practice session. Let's see. Well, I hope we can. I think some rolls are involved. Hello, Guex.
Step, parry, strike, damn it! It's just not landing.
Okay, interesting technique, having some trouble. Why do we look so hot and bothered, Gale? Why are we looking so angry? sir. Anyway, sorry, just noticed his face. Or you'd better surrender. That target's a far better fighter. That is such a roasty toasty. We're not doing that. Let's do interesting technique. Having some trouble.
Nothing but. Goblins in the wild, out for blood. And the druids in here looking to kick us out. Or worse. We need to be ready for a fight. But I'm useless with a sword.
Okay. We can tell him to try hitting the target, which is not very nice, I feel. Or we have two checks here. We can do an athletics check where we demonstrate a swing and show him the fluidity of movement he lacks. Or we can do an insight check here. No wonder you're struggling. You've no balance. Pace your feet farther apart. I think we have proficiency in insight. We do, but we don't have a lot of wisdom. As I say, the party is not very high wisdom. We will do the insight. I think, yeah, I don't have any, bonuses in strength or athletics. So let's do insight and hope for the best here. Number 3. And we can do a wee bit of guidance. So we need an 8 here. Ooh, fingers crossed. That is a nat 1. A nat 1 to start off the session. And I have 1 inspiration point. Okay. Well. Do I spend the inspiration point or do I continue? Oh, good lord. Oh gosh, yeah, I regret not putting wisdom in now. Well, anyway, no amount of wisdom would have saved us from a nat 1 roll. So I think I'm gonna continue. I think I don't like being empty on inspiration here. Unfortunately, we will have to. Sorry, Guex, I'm just talking off my bum apparently.
Like this? Alright, step, strike. Ah! I think you made it worse.
Oh,
keep the advice to yourself next time.
Oh, no! I've never failed that with Guex before. Let's try with Will. Can we try that again? We can!
Parry,
Oh, can we?
Strike! Ah! Damn!
Oh no. Oh no, we can't do that again. Have we doomed him? Is he... I don't remember if we see Guex on the road or not. I genuinely don't remember if we see him later, like in Act 3 or Act 2. Have we doomed him because we didn't teach him the right technique? Oh no, I'm so sorry, Guex. I'm so sorry. Well,
2 steps at a time.
you know, oops, sorry. I meant to select myself. Okay, sorry, Guex. That was not our intention. I just rolled really poorly. Right. Oh, there's a book here. Let's see this. Oh, it's an alphabet book. A is for Azuth and other gods. Yes. Volume 6, I think it said. No, was it? Yes, I think. Oh, it's Ilmater. Ilmater hears the martyr's cries, takes in the ill and the oppressed. When one to help the others dies, then by Ilmater they are blessed. Jurgle, or so it's often said, once gave away his bony throne. For Kelemvor he tracks the dead, makes sure that dead souls do not roam. Kelemvor, Lord of the Dead, will take your hand when death arrives. Make sure souls are correctly led to all their proper afterlives. Oh, I don't know why the Kelemvor one is so comforting. Can we take this? We can, it's not stealing. Taking the alphabet book. I don't remember if we find the other volumes actually. Oh, hello, Eramas. Let's speak to Eramas.
Goblins, druids. This grove is a death trap. Grab what you can and get out. That's my advice.
Oh, okay, yeah, they're not happy. I don't remember if we spoke to them before, but hey, they're ready to go. They're packing off. Oh, we have Dammon. Oh, we gotta fix Karlach's engine, actually. Oh, a rat. Hello.
Let us confer.
Stay back, or else.
Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Oh, what's wrong or else what? Reminds me of the rats in the what's that place called? The Sharan place. The Gauntlet of Shah, of course. Okay, what's wrong or else what? Let's ask what's wrong.
Nothing's wrong. Just get back. Ow! Oh, my tooth.
Oh no. Oh. Let me take a look. Laugh at him. No. Oh, good luck with that. Let's take a look. Oh no, he hurt his tooth.
It's the front one. I chipped it on the evil thing.
What's the evil thing? Were you trying to eat it? It looks fine to me. What evil thing? Sounds like your problem, not mine. What evil thing?
In the box. Follow me, I'll show you.
Oh, what is this? Wait, where's he gone? Oh, where's he going? Oh, oh no, I can't go in there. I gotta go through the back. Okay. Potion of animal speaking paying off. Okay. Is the rat? Oh, the rat is here. Okay, okay, okay. Let's do this Sazza bit, and then we hopefully can catch up with our rat friend there. Yeah, we're gonna try to save Sazza. I think I've never saved Sazza before, so it will be interesting. Do we have to speak to them, or do we get blocked if we get too close? I think we get. Yeah, we do. We do.
You ain't gonna shoot me. Your hands are shaking.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
That's the point. Get out of the way!
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with.
Oh boy. We could say shut up, those words could be your last, or step between the crossbow and the goblin, or do nothing. I think the right thing to do is to step between the crossbow and the goblin here. So let's do number 2 here.
Looks like the Absolute sent me a protector. You're gonna kill him too?
You! Move!
Oh, okay, some checks. We've got intimidation. Lower the crossbow or I'll deliver you right to your brother. Fuck no. Okay. Or no, shoot me. Should be easy, right? This won't avenge cannon. It won't change anything. Or we step out of the way again. Definitely not number 4, I think. Let's do... Intimidation is so... Well, it's called intimidation for a reason, but it's a little bit like... Oof. Let's do this won't avenge cannon. It won't change anything. Let's do that. Yeah, I think so. Because number 2 is like I feel like number 2 should be called intimidation instead of persuasion, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's do number 3 here and hope for the best. I think we get a +1 to this. Yes, we do. Put a bit of guidance on and hope for an 8. Oh, a 19. Okay, you love to see it. Sorry, Guex, we needed the roll for this. Apparently, 23 at the end. Oh my days. Okay.
You're right. I wish you weren't. I really do. Damn you. Damn it! Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies?
Because she's not a practice target, she's a person. Well, I don't think she's treating her like a practice target. If she dies, she'll take everything she knows to the grave. True. A goblin prisoner. Her life isn't yours to take. Because vengeance eats people alive, you'll grant the goblins 2 victories this day. Also true. My reasons are my own. You know what? Let's go at number 4. It's true. I think, I mean, you know, it's very sad what happened, but it's not going to help with her doing this. Let's go at number 4.
Your soft heart will be the death of us.
Oh.
You'd better be right.
It's all right, Arca. Let's go.
Will disapproved.
You're gonna be sorry. Every last one of you.
What? Why? Will? Why would you? Oh, Will. I mean, I know that says as a goblin, but still. That is interesting. Okay. Karlach approved though, right? I might have missed it, but I think it was 2 disapprovals. And only Karlach understood what we were going. Well, you know what? For that, Will, I'm gonna put Karlach up here. Yeah, that's what you get, Will. That's what you get. I'm surprised that would happen. I felt like Will wouldn't have done that. I'm surprised. Well, anyway, Lae'zel obviously voiced her thoughts on the matter. So, can we speak to them, actually, Karlach?
What's on your mind?
No, nothing. Shit, I hope I don't lose this. I don't want I think they might have softened Sazza's dialogue, so hopefully we won't get interrupted here. I should have spoken to them in camp. Anyway, Mizora said you fit the criteria for Will to hunt. What did she mean? Okay, you and Mizora seem to know each other. How? Yes, true. Ooh, number 1 is a bit spicier than number 2, but I kind of like the spicy spice. Let's go with that. Mizora said you fit the criteria for will to hunt. What did she mean?
Help me kill those paladins of Tyr, and I'll tell you. A bit of good gossip for your good help.
Okay, okay. Fair. You and Mizora seem to know each other. How?
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. Her by choice, me by force. In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter. But she favored me like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Mizora was delighted.
Oh boy. Okay, okay, okay. A little fight for Zariel's attention. Do you think she'll keep coming after you? I can see why you are so keen to escape. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with number 2 here. More than number 1. I think we'll go with number 2. It's more relatable, I think.
No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show, but I did not want to be one of the players.
Okay. Oh, we still can access number 1. That's nice. Do you think she'll keep coming after you?
I don't know. You'd think she'd have more important things to do. Devils and their pride.
Yeah. Change the subject. Nope, that's all we got. Okay, let's speak to Sazza here. Not do that first. Let's speak to Sazza first. Oh no, wait.
Oh, you!
Sazza, you wait. We've got a rat to catch up with. Sorry, Sazza. I worry that the rat will like leave or something. So you know.
That might be worth a look.
Ah, no, actually. Oops, sorry, Lazel, misclick. Actually, sorry. Quick detour. Or not quick detour. Do I want to be cheeky? No, I don't. Okay, let's do a quick detour. I'm sorry, because before I say we don't want to miss the rat, but I forgot to do something before because I didn't expect the rat to go into that room. And if I remember correctly, there's something that will get triggered, an event will get triggered, or a conversation will get started in that room if we enter. So what I will do is I want to go and pick up this amulet because we will use it in that room with the I forgot her name. I forgot the tiefling's name, but we can use that minor restoration on her. So we get minor restoration once a day. And we'll speak to Volo later. Hi, Volo. Okay, we are going to move this rock. We'll speak to Orm and everything later as well. But first, this rock, we move. Is this stealing? No, it's not. It's the bears watching us, so it's not stealing. It's ours now. Let's put it on before I forget. But yes, let's do that, and that should hopefully help us with that room. We'll go speak to the ratty, and then we'll go back and speak to Sazza. So I've never rescued Sazza before. I think you can actually. I'm just going off of the achievement list because I did have a peek at the achievement list. There are loads of achievements I haven't gotten. And rescuing Sazza is one of them. And I think it's not just here that we rescue Sazza. So I may not actually succeed in the big picture of it all. But at least we can attempt, we can at least get that whole thing started. Let's jump over here. And hopefully our rat friend is still in there before we go forwards, because this can be a bit scary. Especially if I don't pass my perception, which actually, now that I mentioned that, let's do a wee bit of guidance on ourselves first. I think it's a pretty low DC.
Off about that mushroom.
Yeah.
Let's keep my distance.
Yes. Let's kill that malnourished. Get rid of that malnourished torch stalk, and then we'll do the I don't know if we get more things from the wooden barrel or not. If we don't destroy it. But I am going to just get rid of this torch stock just in case. I think we may have gotten something from it. It seems like I'm holding control right. Oh, I'm holding the highlight button right now, and it's not showing anything. So I assume it got destroyed in the blast. Okay, now let's put our amulet back on. Usually having Shadowheart in the party means we don't need this amulet, but we'll not do a switcheroo here just for that. Is Rat still here? Okay, let's go in here and we'll speak to, what's her name? Pandirna. Okay, and Ratty friend as well, of course.
Stop! This place is off limits. Leave.
Okay, I'm just looking around. I wish we could speak to the rat first, but we get cut off by this. I'm just looking around. We can do insight and study her face and try to read her emotions. We can do a persuasion check here and say, don't worry, I'm here to help. We can do a deception check. I'm afraid I can't. I've been placed in charge of this area. I like that option because I get to loot the room. But I don't think we'll do that this time. We can do intimidation, hush girl, another word, and I'll snap your neck. Oh my, we'll save that for the run that I have planned next. But for now we're playing. Let's focus on the current run and not get tempted by dark things. Let's do an insight check actually. I don't think I've done that before. It's a +1, so I'm not sure how this will go since we started the run with a nat 1 and I've taken off my necklace that gives us guidance, so that's brilliant. We have a +1 though still, so let's hope for 9 here. Oh, lovely. Okay, sorry Guex, it was not meant to be, I think, for Guex this run.
You note her grimace of pain. Something is wrong with her legs.
Oh.
Damn it! Don't look at me like that. You can stay. Just keep your hands to yourself, all right?
Oh, I thought they weren't gonna let us help her. Do you need a hand up? Oh, you look ridiculous. No. Need a hand up?
I just fall back down. Legs are as steady as a foal's. Bloody potion.
Oh, okay. Oh yes, it's the suspicious potion that she drank. Where did you get this potion? Sounds like it was quite the dodgy brew. Don't worry, you're not the only one to have trouble standing after too many potions. She can't come after you. Take a bag and leave. No. Sounds like it was quite the dodgy brew. Yeah.
No! I'm just an idiot. I wanted an edge against the goblins, and I got it. I'm as strong as a bugbear. And fearless. But the old lady, she warned me of side effects. Should have listened. Now I'm stuck guarding crates.
I don't know why they would put her to be guarding crates. I suppose maybe they thought no one would come in and bother. But if someone decides to like that option, you know, you can just grab things and run. She can't come after you. Okay, crate guarding is a serious job. You must feel pretty useless. Oh, that's so mean. There's a wizard option. Strong brews sometimes have lasting effects. You should prepare for the worst. Oh no, that is so grim. But you know, I would like to try to pick as many class options as I can, and well, we're going for it. It's a bit grim, but let's go for number 3 here.
What? No, she said it wouldn't be permanent. It can't be. It'll wear off soon. It has to.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think we can still help her, maybe? Let's speak to Ratty first before we try to speak to her again. Hello, Ratty.
The evil thing's in the chest.
Oh, okay. Is that all you have to say?
The evil thing's in the chest.
What's in the chest? I don't remember what's in this chest. Let's speak to Pandirna again.
If this isn't the most boring post in the Grove, I don't know what is.
Oh, okay. What happens if we just do the lesser restoration on her? I wonder what that would do. Yeah, it says paralyzed. Paralyzed by magic. Ah, okay. Yeah, let's do a lesser restoration.
My legs! I can stand again! did you do that? Thank you. Look, you're not really supposed to be here, but I'll turn a blind eye. Just don't touch anything, all right?
Okay, okay. Well, now she's definitely on lookout.
Look, between us, you're not supposed to be here, but I'll turn a blind eye. Just don't touch anything, all right?
Okay, that looks like the end of the dialogue there. Okay, Ratty's still here looking at this crate. Am I going to be very, very cheeky here? Okay. It's not even locked. It's really not even locked. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Lazel.
Enough waiting.
Actually, it will.
Blood.
Will.
Best foot forward.
If you could distract Pandirna, I'm gonna move. Oh, Karlach singing. I'm gonna move Karlach away.
Marching.
I love Karlach. And we're gonna move Lazel away as well. And then we'll get Will. It's a bit hard to make a quick escape on this one.
A hero at heart.
But Will, if you could speak to Pandirna.
Let them. Any goblin comes near me now, and they'll regret it. I feel amazing. Look, you're not really supposed to be here, but I'll turn a blind eye. Just don't touch anything, all right?
Who's that? Who's that? Who is that? Who is that other figure in the side? Is there someone else? Hang on, can we get that again?
Look,
who's that?
You're not supposed to be here, but I'll turn a blind eye.
Is that her?
Just don't touch anything, all right?
No, it's not. It's different hair. Who's that? What? Wait. Who looks like that? Oh my, that is creepy actually. Okay, never mind. I forgot that you would need a sort of a dialogue option to kind of get the conversation to stop so that the NPC would be looking a certain direction. So instead, we are going to be very cheeky and do a turn-based situation here. So let's you know what, Pandirna, the ratty said that there was there was something in here. So you know what, if we get caught, we get caught, but let's just see what happens here. Let me try to I'm gonna turn base. Just in case. Just in case. Ah, she sees me. Was it this? The agate? And the key? Okay, she's you know what? She's already looking at us. So we may as well. She sees us very clearly taking this and we are gonna run. We're gonna run. I'm gonna dash. We're gonna run away from this situation. Sorry, Ratty, we can't speak anymore. Oh, that is so cheeky. That is so cheeky. Is she gonna chase us? Maybe we shouldn't have cured her.
At the ready.
Maybe we shouldn't have cured her. Is she gonna chase us? No? She's looking in the corner? Ratty? Are you coming out to us? Okay, we'll never know what the Ratty says. Oh, is he running away? You know what? When the grove clears out, I'll see if Ratty's still there. I could have waited till the grove cleared out. Couldn't I? I could have waited for that. Anyway, I am silly. Let's go speaking of grove clearing out. Let's speak to Sazza. I believe we do have to save Sazza before we do goblin camp stuff. In order for it to count. So let's do that. I'm gonna shut this door. Beep, a wee bit of privacy for what we're about to do. Cheeky behavior. Okay, nice. And let's speak to Sazza. I think we won't bring her with us just yet. We'll go fight the goblins and then we'll break her. But let's speak to her first.
Ain't sure why you're protecting me. Don't care neither. It's too late to make friends, warg meat. My tribe's coming. They're gonna burn this pretty place for the glory of the Absolute and hang you by your guts.
Okay, maybe that's why Will disapproved. Maybe that's why. I just saved your life. Just show. Can you show some gratitude? Yes. In all my studies, I've seen no reference to a god called the Absolute. That is such a wizard answer. Let's go with number 2 here. Although show some gratitude is also pretty appropriate for the situation, I think. Do we want to have a little bit of sassy sass? It's not even that sassy, really. I think there's no point trying to ask a goblin to show some gratitude. We're gonna go with the wizard answer here, number 2.
Goddess! We're burning her name across the face of the world, we are. The Absolute is gold from the sky, she is. The blessing in the storm and the storm itself.
Okay, you've caught my interest. Do you have any holy literature on you? An all-powerful goddess that can't get you out of a cage. I feel like we'd ask for literature, wouldn't we, as Gale? Let's go with number 1. You've caught my interest. Have you any holy literature on you?
My tribe can tell you everything there is to know. Absolute bless one of our own. Priestess Gut. Got a whole lab set up. Cooks up potions that fix our lads, no matter how much of a beating they take. Could probably stick your head back on if someone was to chop it off. Mighty booyog.
Bah! A clever goblin's like a trustworthy Gale. A figment of the imagination.
Well, Lae'zel, little do you know. Well, I'd certainly like to... Well, I that isn't a reference to... I can't remember the NPC's name. But I'm referring to the... excuse me. The Mind Flayer that we find in the Myconid colony. What is their name? Well, we'll find out when we get there. Anyway... Lae'zel with the little insert there. I do like that. Well, I'd certainly like to meet her. Nice story. Did you buy it for a copper in a tavern nearby? Ooh. Let's try to poke it a little bit. Nice story. Buy it for a copper in a tavern nearby.
It's the truth. I swear on your mother's grave. Get me out of here and I'll tell you where to find her. Deal?
Okay. Deal, I'll get you out of there. You already told me what I need to know. I'll find the priestess myself. Not a chance you can rot in that cage or leave. Do we want to save Sazza? Or do we save that for the naughty playthrough? Is the thing. We can just leave. You can just say you already told me what I need to know. But won't she help us get into the goblin camp as well? We'll go at number 2 and say, you already told me what I need to know. I'll find the priestess myself. Let's see. Yeah, because I don't know. Number 3 is too harsh. At least for our current run. Number 1 feels like I'm not quite sure if that's a good idea. And number 2... I'm going to go with number 2. It makes the most sense.
Even if you did find my tribe, they'd set the wargs on you. You need me. Get me out of here. And I'll tell them what a good friend you are.
Okay, so we're looping back to this. It's giving us another chance here. You know what? Let's try. We'll see what happens. Maybe if we, again, it's new for me, so we'll see. Deal, I'll get you out of there.
Then hurry up and do it. My tribe ain't as friendly as I am.
Okay. Yeah, okay, we got the same sets of approval and disapprovals again. Lae'zel probably thinks we're wasting time and obviously thinks we can't trust Sazza, which you know, she may be right. Though Karlach seems to be up for it, so I don't know what's I actually don't know what's going on with that. Well, either way, let's scratch the fight itch here. And we got a couple of goblins that we can actually take out. I think I want to take them out before we free Sazza.
Of course.
And we'll see how that plays out after.
Glowing eyes. I know a trap when I see one.
Okay.
He's boring.
Oh.
Let's find another one.
Okay, are they gonna they turned away? I can go hit that up now. Gale, you're gonna stand here.
Let's mark.
Yeah, Karlach. Who's the sneakiest of us lot? Maybe Will? And then Lae'zel, you are next. Get Lae'zel to stand
Give him
here.
something to cry about.
And Will...
Don't wear his voice out.
You can deactivate
Still need
this.
answers.
Okay. And we have a sneak attack. No rogues in the party, so I think anyone will do. Let's go with... they can summon wargs, can't they, these guys? Let's do Tracker Torak. Okay, lovely. Everyone's still sneaking. I love that. Yes, love. Okay, let's do a throwing attack. Why not? Can we reach that guy? Oh, we could. Let's sneak here just to be safe.
Turn down the fire.
Because I don't want the auto path thing to do weird things. So let's throw a javelin over at Tracker Worm. Disadvantage, but hopefully it will still land. Yes, lovely. And Will's gone. Lae'zel, if you could pull out your bow. We'll try to get... can we reach them? We can at disadvantage. Or we can try to get Tracker Torak here. Let's get Torak. Done. Torak's done and dusted. And then let's get Gale in here. Let's do a wee bit of cantripy. Let's do a what's that? Ray of Frost here. Oh, and it's a crit. Oh, why is the statue in initiative? Is it... Did we not deactivate it? I think we did, but maybe it's the other one. Right, well, that is what we'll do for now. We'll enter in here. Yeah, surprise, we get another round. You love to see it. Oh.
The lance board is
no, we don't. Because it's... I think that's that. And our initiative isn't, like, top tier, but that's okay. I don't know if we can heal Findal, actually. I genuinely don't, but we'll see what happens. Can we get this off? Let's try for Tracker Worm.
Let my enemies fall.
Oh, yes. Will, we love to see it. We love to see it. Okay, we'll get... let's get in close. So that we can get an attack of opportunity. Also very risky, but it's okay. Oh, no, there's the warg. There's the warg. Okay. Does killing the guy get rid of the warg? I forget, but we're going to do another Ray of Frost here. Please don't move, Gale. Oh, no. That's not good. Okay, sorry. I didn't notice that he needed to nudge to cast that spell. That's okay. We bonus action. We have a sippy sip. And enter.
Another round.
Karlach. Let's do a throwing. Let's throw an axe on this sharp eye.
Handy.
Lovely. And Lae'zel, if you could whack that sharp eye, and hopefully that will get rid of the warg. Oh, the miss! Why are you missing? Why are you missing? Ooh, a miss. Okay, okay, that's good. That's good. Oh no, I think we're in trouble. Are we in trouble? Let's find out. No, we're not. We're good now. We're good now. I think we'll enter here. And let's do a Ray of Frost on Warrior Gresh. Lovely. And enter in there. Let's do a throwing dagger on Gresh.
1, 2.
Oh, and that is a crit. You love to see it. Let's jump next to them. Kind of surround them here. And Lae'zel, let's do it. Let's watch out for the ice. We frosted the ground, not on purpose. I didn't think the rain. Wow, Lae'zel! Not on purpose, but that is. Oh no, Findal! Oh well, you know, there's no need to worry about healing Findal anymore, I suppose. Sorry, Findal. I've never seen him do that before, so that's that. Karlach, love, if you could just hit him. There you go. Okay, well, rip Findal. Oh, and let me change my necklace, actually. Sorry, I just noticed I've got the wrong one on.
With haste.
Yeah, Rip Findal. I am so sorry, man.
Yes,
That acid vial really got. Ooh, hang on though. I've never not saved Findal before. I've always managed to save him. I've never seen what he has in stock, which is the Key of the Ancients. Oh my days. Okay. It's a +1 to nature. The branches of this circlet are half fossilized, passed down through generations of druids, fabricated during the founding of the grove. The wreath is forever linked to its lands. The tiny rubies connected to its stones and structures by bidding them to do their bidding. Bidding them to do their bidding. Interesting sentence. Okay, well, sorry Findal again that we didn't get to save you. But I'll be taking that, and we'll loot the rest of the guys here. Yeah, bit sad, but hey, we got a circlet out of it. At least. Do you think it's something we can tell Raph? Like, we could tell Raph that we found Findal in the tunnel. I mean, it's sad that we didn't save him, but we weren't the ones to kill him as well. So, it's just unfortunate. Yeah. Well, that's that. That is that. Unfortunately. Let me, ooh, we took a bit of damage. When did Lazal get hit? Oh, by the acid. Oh, gosh. Should we short rest? I don't know. I think we don't need to, but let's do it. Let's do the looting first, I suppose. Okay, let's go with the turn base. Because we'll mage hand to get this
another stride toward fate.
Oh, are you not close enough? Okay, let's get this mage hand to push this button. Lovely, deactivate it, and then I think what we will do is we'll get Karlach. Let me give Karlach a shovel. I think we just picked one up. Yes, one, and we'll give one to Lae'zel as well. I wish I had one for Will. We'll give it to Will instead. I'll give one to Lae'zel. The ladies can have the shovels. Let's do... Because they've got the most strength to jump across things. Is the reason why, really. So let's do this.
That might be worth a look.
Lovely. And then we'll go loot this bit here. And we'll move on to the outside. Actually, no. We're not moving on quite yet. We're going to go get Sazza. And we'll get her out of this, out through this, Oh my days! Okay, I forgot to turn that off. That's, sorry Karlach. Did we need to turn that off before? I think we did. Oh boy. Okay, well, it's okay. It's a bit of fire, never hurt you. Let's actually get Gale to turn this off before we do anything else. I was worried he was going to go this way around. But yeah, we'll
Let's give this a try.
Oh, turn it off, Gale, quick. We'll how do you say? We'll go pick up Sazza, and then what's this? This arm toolkit, but the elixir of bloodlust. Okay, we saw this earlier in our alchemy menu, but I didn't know what it did. To enter a bloodlust once per turn when you kill a foe, you gain 5 temporary hit points and an additional action. Replaces effects from other elixirs when drunk. Oh, do we get it's until long rest? Oh, and there's no exhaustion? Once per turn when you kill a foe, you get 5 temp hit points. That's pretty good. Oh my days. Okay, maybe we might use it this run. Again, I'm not quite someone who uses a lot of these elixirs and potions and things. We did use some potions of speed in the last run, but that's about the extent of my, and maybe some hill giant strength, okay. I don't have dark vision, which is why this looks so dark and scary. But I do have this ring for sleight of hand, and I think we have to disarm this trap. Before I do that, let me move the group away. And I'll ungroup myself. So that if I get hurt, it's just me. Even though it's very, very dark here. Like, extremely dark. Okay, there we go.
My. I'd better be careful not to trigger that thing.
Yes, indeed. But we're gonna disarm it. And hope for the best here. I think we got a decent amount of bonuses. We need a 3, please. Oh, and that's a nat 20. Okay, yeah, for a box. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. And we don't even have to lockpick it. Right, we have Nature's Snare. It's got a skill called Fly Trap. Chance to ensnare target if it is not a plant or a beast. It's only for the main hand. We got quite a bit of gold there actually. So that is that's that. I don't think we need that heavy chest. Do we want it? Just in case.
Well.
Karlach. You know what? We'll take it just in case. It's got a different icon. So let's send it to camp. And
ready for you.
that is this little nook here done.
Less traveled.
Do we want to short rest? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Let's worry about that after Sazza. Let's get Sazza out of this out of the grove. Sorry again, Findal. Thank you for the crown though, or the circlet. We will get Sazza out. And then maybe go back into the grove. I'm being very criminal already, I'll say that. I've stolen from the chest. And now we're gonna free Sazza. Very cheeky behavior. Astarion would love the chaos. Right. We're gonna sneak just in case, even though we can't even sneak. Why are you sneaking around? Trying to free you, crazy lady. Okay. Let's...
I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids.
There's no one watching, so let's lockpick this and hope for the best here. We've got the guidance. We need another 3 again. And we got 17. You love to see it. 24 at the end there. Okay, Sazza. You are out. There you are. Where are you off to then?
Bloody teeth everywhere.
Okay, that's in our journal actually. Can we pull that open? There we go. Rescue. Where's the rescue Sazza? There you go. Save the goblin Sazza. The goblin Sazza is a prisoner in the grove. She's promised us an introduction to her tribe, and they're a powerful healer if we break her out. We broke Sazza out now for the hard part, getting her out of the grove. Hopefully not too hard. We'll see. There's a bunch of quests that we can read as well. Okay, Sazza. What now?
Ready to go meet my tribe? Just say the word.
Yes, just say the word. Follow me, I'll keep you safe. Or, ooh, who is this absolute?
We're burning her name across the face of the world, we are. The absolute is gold from the sky.
Okay, we've heard this before.
The blessing in the storm and the storm itself.
Okay, Sazza. Well, follow me, I'll keep you safe.
Happily. Lead the way.
Okay, now Karlach disapproves as well. Maybe this is a mistake, but hey, you know, sorry, party. I just wanted to try something new. Right. But you were all for it, Karlach, when we were saying that we'd free her and all that. And now, here you are, disapproving. So, let's just see what happened. Oh, where's Will? Will? Hello? Will? Are you coming? You okay? Will?
Blade at the ready.
Will? Hello?
Where am I needed? Ever onward.
Is he okay? Okay. Well, let's see if he follows now. I think he's fine now. No, he's not. Does he really... Is it that he really doesn't want to do this? Or...
With ease.
What happens if I exit the area? Will? Oh no! What's up with Will? Hello? Hello? He's not coming. He's really not approving of this, what we're doing. Well, it's almost done. So let's just get on with it. We'll get Will to come along manually. Oh gosh, he's so far that the camera had to cut off there.
Checking things out.
Let's go with let's get Will here. Come on then. He's just very not happy that we're saving Sazza. He's that unhappy. I don't know what our companion approvals are looking like. Not very good. Oh no, that's the weight. Jesus Christ. Thank goodness. Okay. Funny enough, Karlach's got the lowest approval here, but I think that's because we've not... Oh no, Lazal's approval is not looking very good either.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
How do you say? I think once we get the paladins up here...
I was never gonna get out of there. Good to be free again, gotta say.
Okay, okay. Right. Gratitude doesn't help me. Tell me about that priestess. You made me a promise, remember? No one deserves to be locked up like that. I'll do a lot worse than that cage if you don't make this worth my while. Ooh. It's a little bit mean, but, you know, maybe we'll save that again for later. But gratitude doesn't help me. Tell me about that priestess, or you made me a promise. Did Sazza promise, though? I don't know if Sazza made a promise, but I'm gonna go with number 1. Yeah, gratitude doesn't help me. Tell me about your priestess.
I'll introduce you to my whole tribe and put in a good word for you. See you at the camp.
Okay, okay. Okay. Well, you know, that's done. Let's...
Yes.
I tell you what, let us... What we could do is actually go to the goblin camp. If Sazza, especially because Sazza's heading over there. But I don't know if that takes away anything from the grove. I don't know if that, like, kind of... will cause anything in the grove to kind of change. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get the... I'm trying to line everyone up for a potion throw here is what I'm trying to do, by the way. So, in case you think I've gone mad, not yet. Maybe Will can shuffle here just a touch. And I can
with magic.
fit in there. Let's see if if this will get all of us. I think it will. Lovely. Who needs a short rest when you can do that? Right. Let's loop back into the grove. I think I'm concerned that there are things in the grove that will change, so that's why I won't go there first. Yes, let's do the rest of the dialogue bits in the grove. Who do we have? We can speak to Volo. We can... Oh, we've got to speak to Nettie. Oh, I should have done the lift here with the bear. Okay, let's go get that lift going before I forget again. I think we have a bunch of things here still to do as well. There's so much. There is so much. And we're just in Act 1. We're just in Act 1. We've got to just sit back, relax, and enjoy the speedless ride. Because it is a beautiful game and it deserves to be taken speedlessly, I think. We can speak to Mattis and Silfy. Let's do that because I do want access to Mattis' shop. I want to buy my Ring of Ants. That's one of my favorite items that's so useless in the game. But I need it. Maybe that's why we'll get better rolls after we get that Ring of Ants. Let's speak to Silfy first and then we'll speak to Mattis after.
Oh, I don't have any money or anything to sell. My partner does that.
Okay. Silfy is precious. So what's your side of the business?
What? I'm the guard, so don't steal anything. I'm watching you.
Okay, Silfy. Right, let's speak to Mattis then.
Hold out your hand, mister. Let me show you something.
Okay.
Go on. Take this ring. It's lucky.
Okay, I will take a Ring of Ant. I don't know if that's the ring, but let's say we can take the ring or say that was a fancy trick. That was a fancy trick.
You haven't seen anything yet, mister. Go on, take the ring and watch your fortune change.
Okay, we could take the ring or we could do a sleight of hand check here and mimic his trick and make the ring disappear. Let's do the sleight of hand. I think that's a little bit more fun. And we need an 8. Okay, fingers crossed. Let's not make a fool of ourselves. Oh, okay, great. We've made it, and that's a dirty 20.
Weeping bleeding hells! Okay, maybe you don't need extra luck. But since you're already holding the thing, call it. Heads or tails?
Okay. Heads or tails? Or we could pocket the ring. No, we won't. Let's do tails. I always pick tails.
Tails it is! See? That's the kind of luck you get from one of my lucky rings. I've got more where that came from. Real cheap too. Interested?
Yes, interested. I love that he calls them lucky rings, and I forgot that he does. And the ring of ants to me is a very lucky ring. Let's see what we got here. Hold on, one coin toss doesn't prove anything. No thanks, I see your other wares. Thanks for the free ring. A wizard check here. This is no magic ring. The runes are gibberish. Return the ring and leave. I want to see his wares though, is the thing. I as much as I want to pick the wizard option, I don't know if that will close us off from the shop. So do we risk it? Do we call him out on his magic ring? Will he still allow us to shop? I would I'm hoping that hang on, before I do anything. Let us let's give everything to Will, because we may potentially get robbed here. Is the thing. So I have nothing to rob, so hopefully that doesn't. Let's see how much gold I have. What was the gold I have? 1132. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. My memory is that terrible sometimes, but let me write down 1132 and make sure if we do get pickpocketed, we don't lose any of our money. Right, let's go back to the conversation here. Again, I do want access to the shop, so I don't know if I will risk calling the runes gibberish. I feel like Mattis would not be put off by that though, part of me. Like, you know, he'd just be like, well, then check out my other things, right? Wouldn't he say something like that, along the lines of that? Can we expect that to happen, actually? This is no, you know what, we'll do it, because I said I wanted to pick the wizard option as much as possible, so I'm going to try to keep to that. This is no magic ring, the runes are gibberish.
Hey, not so loud. You caught me, alright.
Oh.
They're not lucky rings. I'm just trying to earn money for my family. My father left and my mother, she's so sick. I wish I had better things to sell than trinkets, but it's all I have.
Oh, do we? Do we buy that? I know the tieflings are like in a bit of a, you know, situation right now, but I feel like it's so mean just to say this sounds like a scam. Because they are, but I also feel like I am getting scammed. Do you know what I mean? Oh gosh, okay. I feel like I am getting scammed. So you know, it's fine. Even if some would argue that me loving the ant ring is a scam in itself, but if something brings me joy, I'm gonna buy it and it's not a scam. So we're gonna go, alright, take your ring. What do you have to trade?
Thank you. That means so much.
I feel like it's an act.
That's what I got.
Oh, we failed the perception check. Okay, so I think we did get pickpocketed. But oh, have we lost our gold? No, we haven't. We've got money here, so I don't know what's happening there. But in any case, let's look at what Mattis has. A pitcher of beer, a shovel, some thieves' tools, all the lovely fake magic rings, which I love. Ooh, Tarbell's Guide to Distractions. I'm gonna buy that book. How much is it? 42 gold. Jesus. Okay. I've got some dyes: blue dye, light blue, swamp green, pale orange, orange, and yellow. Not ones that I usually go for. And he's got a bit of food and a starfish. Oh my days! Striking in color and shape, this 5-pointed creature is commonly found clinging to waterside rocks. Okay, standard one. Let's see this fork. I wonder if that's for any fork. I'm gonna buy this fork and compare it to other forks. The tines of this fork have clearly been bent and reshaped into place many times. I'm buying it. I'm buying all these useless items. Oh, wait. Why is that so grim? A red liquid coats the bottom of this bucket. It smells of rust. Well, we know what that means. That's really grim. I don't know why you have this, Mattis. And it's got a kiwi. Okay. I'm buying the fork. Yeah. I'm buying the ring. I have to read these every time. Okay, there's the ring of being really invisible. This ring is missing its gem, or perhaps it's just very invisible. Love it. We have the Ring of Infinite Wishes. The exterior of this ring is roughly carved with nonsensical runes, okay? Then we have the Ring, this is the one. The Ring of Resistance to Ants. I love it. A glove of triceps studded with dead ants occupies the space where this ring stone once sat. I love it. I love it. And we have the Ring of Lekinesis. I'm sorry. I totally butchered that. Lekinesis? Lekinesis, I think. A small pebble swings from a length of fishing line tied to this copper ring. Mattis is gonna think we're suckers buying all this stuff, but I am going to buy it, and I'll leave him be now. We haven't spent that much gold, but let's exit this.
You bought... You suddenly feel something moving against your back and turn.
Oh, okay. We caught Silfy, even though we failed. Ooh, Gale looks so angry there. Okay. It's a shame that Mattis's dialogue gets cut off. I don't know if that's in the same... Yeah, no, it's not in the same dialogue page. Okay. Poor Silfy, relax, I won't get angry. You didn't even manage to get anything from me, true. Get out of my sight. We could observe her silently, maybe these are just crocodile tears, or we can ignore her theatrics and grab her. Let's do the insight check, you know, because it looks pretty goddamn genuine. Let's do an insight check here. And we've got a DC of 5, we just need a 3. Okay, 17, absolutely, we will take it. Okay, what is Silfy feeling?
You notice she's trembling. The tears streaming down her cheeks are indeed real.
Oh, bless her heart, poor girl. Okay, relax, I won't get angry. You didn't even manage to get anything from me.
I can't do this anymore, Mattis. I'm sorry.
Oh, Silfy. Okay, well... We've got a disapproval from Lae'zel, but we know that from one of the little dialogue bits that we had with Shadowheart at the start of the run, that Lae'zel would punish thievery 1,000 times over. So I think that's why she disapproves. But Will and Karlach approve of us forgiving Silfy. Let's speak to Mattis again.
Hey, you here to trade or?
Okay, your partner's a thief. Yeah, let's call him out. We've let Silfy go, so I think it's fine.
Yeah, I know. I was standing right here telling her to rob you.
Gosh, okay. I want an apology from her. You could at least pretend to be sorry. You can make it right by giving me a percentage of your take. I don't think they stole anything from us, but I don't need to pretend to be sorry or an apology. So I'm going to go with number 3 because that's the option that's the least... I dislike the least. Let's go. You can make it right by giving me a percentage of your take.
Fine. I'm not so good at counting, but I think any percentage of 0 is 0. Look, you caught her. Good for you. You aren't a chump like everyone else around here. Now, do me a favor. Make room for the chumps.
Hey, what are you saying, not calling me a chump? I bought those rings off you. Right. Oh, actually, and we bought a book as well. Yeah, let's give our... And a fork. And a fork. Okay, let's grab all our stuff back from Will. Thank you, Will, for being the insurance we needed in case we got a little bit pickpocketed. But in the meantime, let's read this book. Not that one, this one. Tabel's Guide to Distractions. Okay. Oh, it's long. Okay, long-ish. A comprehensive and practical guide to the craft of stage magic. Stage magic called Tabel's Guide to Distractions. Creased pages indicate a much-read excerpt entitled Making Money with Magic. The wise magician knows never to perform for free. Too many already rush to call our craft cheap or second-rate, and to point arch-wizards as true masters of the arcane. Indeed, should any of those fine personages? I like that word, but it's hard to pronounce. Fine personages ever descend from their lofty towers to catch a show, they too think to lecture humble practitioners on the matters of the art. Art capitalized there. The wise magician nods, smiles, and gently reminds such luminaries that true magic does not derive from staffs, grimoires, or very fine hats, but from hard work and persistence to their craft. This ought to inspire a response of such animated and gesticulated proportion that your assistant assistant will have ample time to rifle through overburdened pockets. Thus, the wise magician demonstrates the importance of a good distraction, and the archwizard learns a valuable lesson in humility. Oh my days. Okay. Anything to say about that, Gale? I wish he did have a dialogue bit for that, but that's certainly interesting reading that as a wizard. Right, we've got Mattis and Silfy done. I'm trying to get in the good books with Mole. I don't remember why though. I'm not going, I will admit, I don't remember why we want to get into Mole's good books. But I think, you know, that the kids are having a hard time. They are up to no good. And actually, speaking of cheeky behavior, let's go this way quickly. We'll go to that corner after. There are quite a few things that we can get done in this corner here, including helping. I don't know if we're gonna help them actually. Including another tiefling, one of Mole's crew. Meli, but Meli is kind of not a very nice. I think Silfy is a little bit sweeter than Meli, so I don't know how we'll handle this one. I think Meli's not very nice because even if he hang on, there he is. He's going in and being cheeky, picking something. Yep. Okay.
Too late. Looking at you is painful enough.
Okay, very cheeky, Meli. Very cheeky behavior. Again, I know it's a tough time for all the tieflings, but and the kids are making do with what they can. So, let's just.
Get back, kid.
I already told you I don't have it. How stupid are you?
Okay, Meli. Okay, yeah. Let's resolve this situation here. Hello, Barth and Meli.
Only gonna ask you one more time, boy. Hand over my locket.
I don't have your ugly locket. I've never seen it before.
Hand it over or I'll slap the teeth out of your head.
Okay. We could tell Barth off, don't you dare lay a finger on that child, or you better do what he says, boy, or we can keep quiet and watch. I don't think keeping quiet and watching is a good thing. Or at least something gives me... There's something in the back of my brain that says don't pick that. And I don't know why. A long forgotten memory perhaps. Let's go with... I'm not a big fan of Meli, I'm not gonna lie, but I think we're gonna go with you better do. We did literally see him take it from his pocket, and that locket actually means a lot to Barth. I believe Barth's mum gave it to him before she died, so you know, if it was any old thing, then maybe I'd be less inclined to do this, but I'm going to encourage Meli. I wish there was a different way to phrase, you know what I mean, to phrase what we were gonna say, but you better do what he says, boy.
I said I don't have it. Maybe he dropped it running away from those big scary goblins.
You little split-tongued freak!
Uh-oh, maybe we not, maybe that was not... No, but Barth is not that bad of a guy, remember? Doesn't he have a soft spot? Okay, we have a persuasion check, or an intimidation check, or we can basically leave it. Where we say, I tried to give you a chance, you're on your own. No. Do you really want to take a beating over some jewelry, or you're not fooling anyone, boy? Why'd you take it? Why do we keep saying boy? Okay. We're not Kratos or anything. So let's go with the persuasion check here. I forgot to take the fucking ring off. It's fine. Oh, okay, the DC's not even that high, but let's hope for the best here. We need a 4, please. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay. Why did Meli take the locket?
What kind of question is that? Why does anyone steal anything? Fine. I have the stupid amulet. Take it. Okay. Okay, Meli. Okay, Meli. I want an answer. Why'd you steal it? All good? Everyone happy? He did not answer the question. He answered the question with a question, in fact. So let's go with, I want an answer. Why'd you steal it?
To impress a girl, most like.
It looked like my mother's, all right? Just take the damn thing and leave
Oh no.
Keep it, kid. You need it more than me. Poor kid.
See, so Barth does have a soft spot. Okay, that chuckle from Meli makes me question whether or not we've done the right thing in a sense. Because, unlike Mattis's little speech, Meli did seem genuine with that, with the reasoning. You know what I mean? But that little chuckle at the end makes me question whether or not he was. Let's speak to Barth about that.
Hi. Thanks for stepping between me and the kid.
Oh.
My mum gave me that amulet. But I think she'd be happy knowing the kid has it now. Yeah. I know she would.
Oh. Oh, see? Okay. Okay. You know what? No, I feel fine with the decision now. Oh, bless your heart, Barth. Oh my days. Okay. Can't we recruit you? You were alright in that fight. You can hold your own. Don't follow this asshole around. Can we speak to him again?
You're alright by me.
Oh, you're alright by me too, Barth. Oh my days. Stop following this asshole around. Speaking of which, let's speak to the asshole.
If it ain't the fearless Goblin Slayer, you sure you want to be seen with me? I ain't exactly popular with this lot.
Okay. You know what, man? Like, the thing is, I wanted to like Aradin. I did. I really did. You know? But, okay, you see, let's try to be nice to him, okay? And you'll see, I don't know. I wish there was a moment for Aradin like there was with Barth, that we could find out more about him. Maybe there is and I've missed it. You know what I mean? So let's see. Okay, so we'll try to compliment him and see if he softens up, okay? All you did was stand up for your crew, and I respect that, okay? Or you could try to be a little friendlier, which is a little bit more forward, I think. But let's try to compliment him, because you know what? Honestly, all he did was stand up for his crew. Yes, he may have endangered a couple people and led the goblins to the grove, but I think the goblins were kind of heading this way anyway with the crash and the nautiloid and everything. So let's go with all you did was stand up for your crew, and I respect that.
Half my crew are full of holes. Now I'm gonna take the blame for leading the goblins here and losing track of the bloody druid.
Okay. Well, you know, yeah, maybe I'm the bad guy here. Maybe he's not that big of an asshole as I thought. He could stand to be a bit friendlier and nicer, but he is in a very stressful place right now, to be fair. But yeah, my bad, Aradin. My apologies to you. Where did the goblins come from, or who is the druid you lost track of? Where did the goblins come from? I think we know, but we'll go with the goblins question first.
They chased us all the way from the ruins we were poking around in.
Okay. And is that where you lost track of the druid you mentioned? Or sounds like you were looking for trouble? No, let's not. Okay, let's not. Let's take the high roads with Aradin and see where we go, because again, I might have been very sorely mistaken. I don't know why my memory of him is he's painted as such a big, like, asshole, when maybe he's not. I could have been very wrong. And is that where you lost track of the druid you mentioned?
Aye. His name's Halsin. And if he's still alive, he'll be cursing the day he laid eyes on me. We've got a contract to track down some relic, and he wanted in on the job. Eyes lit up when he heard about it. Didn't work out, though. Goblins got him when we were turning tail. He's either digging latrines or boiling in a cookpot by now.
Oh boy. Okay. Can I have a look at that contract? Did you think getting rich would be easy, or you ran away from a few goblins? No. Let's go with, can I have a look at that contract? I forgot about that bit of dialogue here. Hang on, where is it? Eyes lit up when he heard about it. What was the relic? It's the night song. Why is Halsin interested in the night song? Is it for the... Oh, is it because of the Shadowlands bit? Because Halsin was in that whole situation, wasn't he? Like, obviously we don't see that battle and everything happen, but I believe, again, could be my patchy memory, like my impression of Aradin, clearly that was wrong. I think Carlson was involved in that battle. Anyway, let's go. Can I have a look at that contract?
Job's all yours, if you got a death wish. There's a wizard in Baldur's Gate that'll pay gobloads for a relic supposedly buried round these parts. But gold ain't any use if you're too cold to spend it.
Yeah, true. Just tell me where to find the relic, or any idea what the relic actually is. Ooh, actually before that, sorry, let's see what he has got to trade. Nothing crazy. Let's go with any idea what the relic actually is.
If I knew that, I wouldn't be back here with half my crew gone. But look, if you're itching to meet Kellenvor, I won't stop you. It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you the map and wish you a happy funeral, but my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own Todger. Goblins made sure to the fat old chunk. All I've got's the contract. It'll show you where we turn back, if you feel like dying.
Oh gosh, okay. Well, you know, I was still wrong. He's not like the biggest, you know, he's not the biggest asshole on the planet, but still not particularly delightful, is he? Let's say thanks then.
Don't thank me. I'll be well on my way to Baldur's Gate when you die.
Hey. Don't be having no faith in us, alright? Okay. So we've got a stamped handbill. Let's read the stamped handbill. Okay, a scuffed handbill stamped with an extravagant seal boldly proclaims, "Adventurers wanted for perilous and profitable quest. Master Laroican," our dear Laroican, second time mentioned this grove because the first time we heard from Roland. Master Laroican, the Arcanist of Athkatla, the Recluse of Ramazith's Tower. That's the name! It's not Sorcerer's Sundries, it's Ramazith's Tower. Seeks brave and enterprising individuals to delve treacherous temple and recover storied artifact, the Night Song, for preservation in Baldur's Gate. Only stout of heart and keen of mind need apply. Fame, glory, and incredible fortune assured. Okay, I actually don't know. I'm not going to do it in this run, for sure not. I think we'll save that for the naughty run. For sure we're not going to turn the Night Song in. I don't know if Laroican actually pays up from doing the quest. Oh gosh, just thinking of that is horrible already. I feel horrible just thinking of it. I don't know if I have it in me, guys, to pull it off, to do a bad playthrough, like an evil playthrough. I really don't know if I have it in me. Even if I do it, it's gonna feel awful. The only good part of that will be to experience all the things I've not seen, like by picking all the terrible dialogue options. Like, when I say terrible, obviously they're brilliantly written, and I'm sure they play out brilliantly. But I would feel terrible, like I'd feel like a horrible person doing it. But hey, you know, I feel like, so I'm gonna waffle here, sorry, but I often feel like I've played half the game, if that not even half actually. If we, excuse me, hiccup there. If we, oh my days, excuse me. Give me a moment. I just need to have a sip of water, and I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. What was I saying? I was saying, yes, not even half the game that I feel like I've played, because if you count all the Origin playthroughs, there are 6 of them. So that's all unique content in there as well. And then if you don't count the Origin companions between just a custom character playthrough, there are like, if I'm going to keep it simple, it's much more complex, obviously. But if we keep it simple, there's like the good playthrough or the bad playthrough. You know what I mean? Like an evil. So I feel like those are 2 kind of main halves of the bit, and like in that sense I feel like I've only played half the game because I've only experienced half the dialogue options. But I think just because I'm coming back into it, we won't go too chaotic for the time being. Maybe that will change as we go, but for now let's just let's keep going and kind of get reacquainted with the game again and try to play as Gale as much as possible anyway. Right, let's speak to Bex.
And we'll have a dog, right?
They don't allow them in Baldur's Gate.
Cats, though?
A little orange cat. And a house with a little door so that it can come and go as it pleases.
and a high fence to keep eavesdroppers out.
You know what? We are eavesdropping. Don't mind me, I was just passing through. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Good luck to you both. 2 tiefling refugees. You'll be lucky to get a square of dirt at a public house. Oh my, you see what I mean? Okay, anyway. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Good luck to you both. Yeah.
Thanks. I suppose we'll all need it.
What about you? Big plans for when you get to the city?
These two are so sweet together. A pint in a clean room would do me a world of good. Oh gosh, yes. Plans. Just surviving the journey is ambitious enough already. I won't be joining you. That's a... Like, as a caravan? Or, I've never been to Baldur's Gate before. Perhaps I can drop in on you. Ooh, okay. Do we think the Gale has been to Baldur's Gate before? I feel like Gale would have. You know what I mean? I know he's from Waterdeep and all that. But, you know, in his time as Archmage and all that, he might have been to Baldur's Gate. I think, let's go with a pint in a clean room would do me a world of good. I like the last part of that sentence though, the perhaps I can drop in on you thing. But I think we're gonna go with number 1. I think the whole... It's only been a couple days, but who wouldn't love a pint in a clean room? Let's go with that.
God, that sounds like heaven.
Won't be long now. One more trip, then we can really rest.
Yeah, that does sound like heaven. Oh my days. Okay, well, we still got quite a bit of journey before we get to the city, but that is a-okay. Did we speak to Auntie Ethel and Okta yet? And then we have Dammon there as well. Oh, we have Karlach in tow. I think we're gonna get some special dialogues for that. Let's speak to Auntie Ethel first, and then we'll speak to Okta.
If it isn't the talk of the camp. Thank goodness you came along when you... Oh! There isn't a bit of colour in those cheeks, Petal. Are you hurt? Cold? Feverish? Auntie Ethel will sort you out. I've lotions and potions galore.
Oh, there she goes, fretting. There's no need, I'm fine really. I'm just here to trade. We can let her fuss over us. What are you, an alchemist? Ooh, I feel like number 4 is a suitable answer here. Let's go with that. What are you, an alchemist?
Oh, nothing as fancy as that. But I come from a long line of women with a dab hand at such things. Aha! You take a sup at that and you'll feel right as rain, sweetie.
Okay. And what is this exactly? You can drink the potion straight up, or might this concoction also help with something more serious? I feel like that goes twofold for Gale. One is that he could be asking... I feel like maybe he won't talk about the orb, actually. He's probably referring to the tadpole, but, you know, very, very well could be, right? Very well could be. As warm and nice as Auntie Ethel is putting on, I don't think you should just straight up drink things from strangers without checking. What is this exactly?
Oh, 'tis just a healing potion, nothing fancy. Here. You just look like you might need a pick-me-up. I'm sorry to go on about it, but are you all right? You're looking awful peaky.
Oh, okay. I've been better. It's difficult to explain. I'm fine, just bone weary after a difficult day. That's no concern of yours. Ooh. We do want to access her shop though. Let's go with I've been better. It's difficult to explain. I think that's pretty accurate.
Oh, I've seen it all.
Oh?
I once had a fella who'd been caught dabbling with a dryad. The wife was none too pleased and introduced him to a pot of boiling oil. But worry not. I fixed him up, and depending on the lighting, he looks good as new.
Oh my days.
My point is, whatever ails you, I promise I've seen worse.
I hardly think that a mad old woman's lotions and potions are going to cure us. We should keep moving.
What is it, Petal? What's wrong?
Karlach! Is that in the dialogue? I mean, you're not wrong, Carl. But I love that. Oh my days. I hardly think a mad old woman's lotions and potions. Oh, that's brilliant. I love that. Right. I think I agree with Karlach, and I think we do know, as players that she can't help us. So, I've got a mind flayer parasite in my head. No. There's nothing wrong. I swear everything's fine. That's no concern of yours. Ooh, a little bit of lying here. There's nothing wrong. I swear everything's fine. Well, yeah, a little bit of a lie, but it's nothing. It's for our own sake. We're gonna lie here. Let's go with. There's nothing wrong. I swear everything's fine.
As you wish, Petal.
Oh,
now,
okay.
do you need anything? I have a few odds and ends for sale.
Absolutely. Yes, what harm? Show me your wares.
Hey, bother.
Okay, she's got lotions and potions, that's for sure, and she gave us a potion of greater healing, so we like that. Let's see what you've got, Auntie. You've got some elixirs of Hill Giant Strength, lovely. Potion of greater healing, we'll probably take these two. We could probably, how many potions? Oh, we got 14. I think we should have enough there. Or do we want them? Oh, lots of Acorn Truffle. I do like that for the potions of animal speaking. Potion of invisibility, also very handy. I think we'll buy these. Let's see here. Have we got things to sell, actually? We do. Yes, so I made this, I did this the last time. I couldn't sell all, and I think to keep it... Do we want to sell things individually? Can I group things up? Oh, I can? Can we drag it over? Oh, that's efficient. Yes. Okay, now we've got some money to spend. Let's do Hill Giant Strength. Let's do the Greater Healing. Let's do the... I think I'll hold on the Potion of Invisibility. We have this Corellon's Grace. Ooh, Gale can consume this. We can consume this. We've got Natural Pugilist. You gain a +1 bonus to unarmed attack rolls and damage. Excuse me. Or Unhampered Resistance. While the wielder is not wearing armor, they receive a +2 bonus to saving throws. Ooh. Okay, hang on. You gain a +1 bonus to unarmed attack rolls and damage. Oh, okay. I think this might be for druids, I think. But the armor doesn't make sense because druids can wear medium armor even, if I'm not mistaken. But I feel like, because if you've got it equipped, it wouldn't be unarmed attacks anymore. I don't think you can punch when you have a stick on, like a quarterstaff equipped, which is what this is. But I think maybe it makes sense why I'm thinking druid is if you shapeshift and then you do unarmed attacks. So, but I don't think we'll buy this for consumption. I think we can find more magical items to have, and even if we can't, we'll just have to deal with a bit of arcane hunger. Yeah, we'll leave that for now, and the rest we've... Oh, of course, the Acorn Truffle, I have to get that. And I think I will get these just in case. I know we have quite a few, but I think we'll be fine if we have more. Right, thank you, Auntie.
Take care now, sweetie.
Okay, you with your very sweet act. Appreciate it, I guess. But, well, we did get a free potion, so yes, we do appreciate it. Let's speak to Okta here.
You! Saw you fighting those slimy bastards. Fancy a bowl? Best to fill your belly now, while we still can.
Okay. We can take a bowl. I'm not hungry. Or what is it exactly? It is a pot of ambiguous, mysterious liquid that's boiling away. We can see at the bottom of the screen. What is it exactly?
Food. You want it or not?
Yes, sorry. Don't want to be rude here. We can take the bowl or say I'm good. No, we'll take the bowl. The fact that they're going through what they're going through and she's still offering us food, I appreciate it. Let's take it.
Look, it ain't much, but it might make all the difference. The only way we'll make it to Baldur's Gate is to run, and run hard. If a Gnoll catches your scent, you'll need every bit of strength. Trust me.
Yeah.
Delicious gruel.
Doesn't taste half bad.
Delicious gruel. Okay, I think we did actually get that gruel. I think it's in our... There we go. There we are. Gruel. This watery sludge slowly drips off your spoon. Hey, you know what? It doesn't look that bad in the picture. Right, so we've done that. Let me sort by type here and do a wee bit of organization because we have a couple potions and things. Do that and yeah. Oh, I'm gonna send all these lovely special rings to camp. Actually, I'm gonna keep the oh, we're gonna get the teddy bear bag. We should go get that because I keep all my special items in that bag. But for now, let's do the let's put them in the book bag, and I'll carry that one with me and call it lucky and send that to camp. We have yet to find a lemon, so that is that. And I think, who should we put this on? We could hold on to that for now. And that is the fork. Let's make sure we send this special fork to camp, because the other forks may be different. I have to find a fork now and see if the description's the same. But before we do any of that, because I don't see any forks around, not that I can see, let's speak to Dammon. What level are we actually? Well, level 3. I don't think Dammon will have hand crossbows yet, but let's check.
Thought I sensed an infernal around here. But you aren't from Ep.3. What's your story?
I spent a good bit of time in the Hells. Enlisted against my will by the Archdevil Zariel. Same as you, I suppose, if you're from Ep.3. The devils were delighted when your city was swallowed up. I thought they had you for keeps. Glad you got out.
I got lucky. It looks like you did too. And you brought some infernal machinery with you.
A little gift from Zariel. Keeps me burning hot.
Very hot by the smell of it. Might be burning out a piston ring or leaking oil. Mind if I take a listen?
Be my guest. But don't get too close or your eyes will melt shut.
Phew! You really are burning up. Whoever put that engine together tried to house metallurgized demono valves inside a Ragnak's alloy casement. Very risky. I might be able to help, but I'd need infernal iron. And a prayer that my hammer will survive the work. That thing isn't meant to operate outside of Ernest. I'm not sure how much longer it'll keep running the way it's going.
Will you be able to turn down the temperature a little? Worried I'm gonna go in for a handshake and singe someone's arm off one of these days.
I'd worry about surviving the night first. But help one, help both. If we can cool you off, it'll stabilize your engine and allow you to touch whomever you please.
Oh, okay. Yes, we have to fix Karlach's engine. And I think we've kind of jumped the gun a little because if I remember correctly... Ooh, hang on. This is interesting now. If I remember correctly, Karlach, if we go get those fake paladins of Tyr, she will rage after the fight and kind of burn things up, and that kind of segues into Karlach telling us about the infernal engine and things like that. And I wonder if Karlach will still rage after if we've brought that piece of infernal iron here first. I think she might still do, because then she'll tell us herself rather than hearing it through Dammon. Right, let's get back on track here. But where should we look for infernal iron? We'll see. We'll test it out. We'll keep our eyes open for some iron, yes. Or personally, I'd like to know what infernal iron is worth. That's not very good. Or ignore everything and say, could we see your wares? No. We know where to get a piece of infernal iron, actually. It's in the Blighted Village. So we'll keep our eyes open for some iron. Let's do number 2 here.
Meanwhile, I've still got plenty of weapons and armor in stock if you're looking to load up.
Okay. Do you have hand crossbows? No, he's just got a regular one. And a lot of... Let's see what he has. We're going to look at the uncommon items, I think, rather than the common. Arrow of Ilmater. Arrow of Roaring Thunder, Great Sword, Long Bow, Light Hammer. I don't think they have any unique weapons actually. Safeguard Shield. Ooh, that one might be good, but it's 165. It has a +2 to armor class, which I think our shield has. Yup, and but this doesn't give us a +1 to saving throws. Magic got caught in this heirloom by being exposed to too many wizard family dinners. Okay, I love that. I love that. I would buy that if anything just for the description, but I think let's save our money for now. And I don't think that they've got any dyes that I'm interested. We've got blue, we've got dye remover, we've got pale green, pale orange, purple, and swamp green. Okay, nothing. Oh wait, actually we need to buy a robe. Do you have a robe? You don't have a robe, you got armor.
Forged from the heart.
Alright, cheers Dammon. Let's go buy back. I hope we can buy back. Let's go say hi to Aaron. And I think actually also with that, that means we've basically spoken to... Oh, hang on. I say that. But let's go speak to Arka actually. Should we speak to Arka? Because we've freed Sazza. Should we speak to Arka? I was going to say we spoke to everyone in this little corner here, but let's just speak to Arka. Maybe we'll speak to Memnos actually. Let's speak to Memnos because Memnos probably might have a... let's speak to Arka first and then Memnos.
Having fun with your new goblin friend?
Oh.
Bet you aren't.
Oh, okay. Memnos?
Please, leave us be. This isn't a good time.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's fine, Memnos.
Oh.
I've had some time to think since we last talked. Can't say I'm enjoying it much.
Oh. Okay. I will leave them be though. Memnos has asked. I know she said it's fine, but well, hopefully she doesn't go look in that cage. Because Sazza's gone. Right, let's speak to Aaron. The thing that I want to do was to get a robe for Will, because Will can then use his mage armor.
Need anything else?
Right, I'd like to see your wares.
Of course, but please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Don't worry, Aaron, I'm coming to buy back what I sold you. Aha, okay, simple robe. Shame we can't see what color it is from here, but we're gonna buy both of them back. And let's see if you've got anything like Acorn Truffle or potion. You got 5 potions. You've got a potion of glorious vaulting. That's probably really good, actually. We have a special quarterstaff rain dancer that allows us to create water. Ooh, not bad, I would say. I think this ring we might want. Throwing boost to wear against a 1d4 bonus to throw damage is good. The missile snaring gloves are really good, but fucking hell are they expensive. Missile snaring, you can intercept missiles from ranged weapon attacks, reducing their damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier. Very, very good pair of gloves, but we need more money for that. So let's
Sylvanus be with you.
We'll come back later. We still have access to Aaron for a long while. And hopefully we'll have more than enough gold by then to purchase those gloves. Before we move on to Act 2 anyway. I think we can still access Act 1 even if we're in Act 2. I think it's only when we move towards Act 3 that we don't get access to this area anymore. Right, let's go. We'll hold the harpies for now. That's a really tough fight. I think we level up a little before we do that. So let's go speak to Volo. And Nettie, of course. Let's speak to Volo first.
Ah, my good friend. You were at the gates just now, no? When the goblins came? You saw them up close? A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
Volo. I don't know why, but just then, like literally just then, as Volo was speaking and looking at him, it made me want to play Skyrim. Is there someone in Skyrim that behaves like this? Cicero? No, Cicero. Is it Cicero? Is that his name? I don't remember now. That jester guy, but he does not. Cicero's a little bit more dark and macabre, I think, than Volo is. Okay, before we answer Volo's a few questions, if we please, and there's no overstating his interest, let's see what you have to trade, because yes, you do have some good things here. Potions of animals speaking, 195 for 5 of them though. We've got some potions of healing. We've got lots of scrolls, a Misty Step scroll, very good that, but very expensive. We've even got a scroll of haste. It's got some lockpicks. We got the Whispering Promise. Okay, Blessed Mercy. When you heal a creature, it gains a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws for 2 turns. Very good if we had a cleric in the party, but we do not. Let's see what literature you have on you. The Oral Histories of Faerun, Paladin Oathbreakers. We've got the Oral Histories of Faerun, the Spell Plague, or Volo's Guide to Spirits and Spectres. Ooh, let's buy all the books. I'm buying them all, I think, and the potions. Oh, I'm spending a lot of money, but hey, if you use it or lose it, I say. So that's that, and I think we'll leave the food and everything else for now. Okay, your overstated interests, oh no, not overstated, your interest. Let's answer the few questions. Okay, we can say fine, ask your questions, or there's no overstating my disinterest, I have no time for questions. I don't know if Gale would say that. I don't know if Gale would say either of these actually, but we'll go with fine, ask your questions. Maybe Gale, no, maybe Gale might, because Volo's a pretty popular person, isn't he, throughout Faerun? And I wonder if Gale thinks that all of Volo's writing is nonsense or whatnot, but I think we do know that Volo has something to him. Also something not. He's one of the characters in the game where I feel like I should hate him, but I don't, you know? But let's go with fine, ask your questions.
Glory. Now then, how would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
You search your mind, but remember nothing useful about goblin social order or behavior.
Oh boy, okay. They were goblins, same as all the others, lowly and vile. We can give an exact description. Or goblins, hardly. They were shape-shifted devas. I think we'll give an exact description here.
Goblins were of
Not that
rare,
it helps, clearly.
gem-coloured hue and wielded magic blowguns.
A mythweaver. This man has no respect for truth.
And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety?
Oh my days, Lae'zel. Okay, dragon, there wasn't any dragon. Or, it was brass, no doubt about it. I think there's been a misunderstanding. What do you want exactly? Yeah, let's go with number 3 here. Or, there wasn't a dragon. But we didn't see. They said the dragon they had marching in the rear. There was no dragon. But we do know there's a dragon flying around. That we do know. Let's go number 3. I think there's been a misunderstanding. What do you want exactly?
The truth, my friend. Not a jot more or less.
Sure.
Last question. Then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates?
That they did actually. Yes, they called out the name like a war cry. I don't think so. I was concentrating on not dying. Let's go with yes, they called out the name like a war cry.
They did, didn't they? Oh, curious. Oh, curious indeed. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute. The scandal.
The scandal. Goblin superstition, not worth the ink and parchment, or hold our tongue. You know, we don't, well, let's hold our tongue and see what Volo has to say.
Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak. I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use.
Okay. Be careful, goblins aren't known for mercy, or, wait, our conversation earlier, why the dragon, or what brought you to the wilds in the first place? Ooh, let's ask, what brought you to the wilds in the first place?
Why, goblins, obviously.
Okay.
But someone ought to chronicle these curious events. I'd heard the master of this place, a druid called Halsin, might be able to point me in the right direction. But He's been quite captured by them already. Ironic, really.
Okay. Ooh, we still have this, so maybe we can access number 1 later, but for now, wait. About our conversation earlier, why the dragon?
My friend, every story benefits from a dragon. Until we meet again.
Oh, well, okay, well, be careful, Volo. Right, let's actually speak to, Bosk, yeah?
My Ursine friend.
What we can speak freely.
I've never learned to converse with your kind.
Sir, I know I bought them all from you, but you've completely had 5 potions of animal speaking. I love it. Alright, Bosk, hello.
Just a moment. This man is recording my story. I am far from home.
As the colourful man starts scribbling, the bear sneaks a quick look at the page. His brow furrows. Incomprehensible squiggles surround a crude sketch. A bear disemboweling a clutch of tieflings.
Oh my days. Also, I wonder where Bosk is from. Let's ask again.
Come on. All the druids can understand me. You can. Why can't the man with the pen? I traveled a long way.
The man nods thoughtfully and adds another dismembered limb to his sketch.
Oh my days, bless. Any more?
Come on. All the druids can
Okay, it's the same. Okay. Well. Oh, Volo. Cheeky. And Bosk. I wonder where Bosk came from. From the circus, maybe? Alright, let's speak to Tuffet.
I'm sleeping.
Sorry, Tuffet, but could you move just a little bit? I need to use the levator. We won't throw a fish, I think, because we can use the fish for our own camp, like long rests.
Okay.
Sorry, Tuffet. And we're not meant to feed Tuffet anyway. I think there's a note somewhere that says, I don't remember where it is. It's somewhere around here. Oh, and there's the bird as well. Where is the, I think, there. We should read it. You'll see. We're not supposed to feed Tuffet. And that's why we don't do the fish thing. There we go. Scribbled notes. Keep away from Tuffet. She's lazy enough as is. But it's not stealing. We can have this fish and this bucket of fish. Yet another unique container here that isn't just a rucksack or a pouch. Okay, that's that. And then let's go speak to... Alfira. Oh my days. It has been so long since we've spoken to Alfira. At least it's so long for me. Let's have Alfira with the song here. And then maybe we can watch the song as well. Let's speak to the squirrels first, actually. Spa and Coroner.
It hurts! It hurts!
Please, make it stop.
So mean. Slow down, what's wrong? Or shh, you're ruining the song. Slow down, what's wrong?
Can't you hear it? Her singing. It's awful.
Oh no.
Terrible.
Oh no. It's quite a racket. You could just spare your ears by leaving. Sing along with the bard as loudly and as off-key as you can. Or don't mock her. She's trying her best, I assume. Oh my. Don't mock her. She's trying her best.
Oh no. Whatever shall we do?
More witless creatures. More ear bleed. My head is melting. I'm leaving before the damage is permanent.
Oh. Okay, squirrels. I mean, you could have left before. No one was forcing them here, isn't it? Right. Alfira, hello.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change. No. Become.
Okay. We can stay silent and listen. What's the tune you're singing? How can I put this? That sounded a little unpolished. Do we stay silent and listen? Let's, you know what? Let's ask what's the tune you're singing.
More like butchering. Don't know why I bother.
Oh boy. The animals agreed. Why else do you think they left? That is so rude. Are you alright? This grove could become a battlefield soon enough. It's not the time for music. Oof. You better swap that loot for a weapon. You'll need one soon enough. No. We ask, are you alright?
No, I'm moments away from a grisly death. At the hands of this bloody song. I can't... Nothing fits, you know?
Oh, bless. Okay, let me see if I can help. That's the creative process for you. Agony and ecstasy. Mostly agony. Also true. Why are you songwriting now? Hardly the best time. And then the same one for swapping the loot for a weapon. Let's help Alfira, because I want to see the song again. Let me see if I can help.
It can't hurt. I have an extra loot, if you want.
Yes. Let's go at first things first. What's the song about? Or hand me that loot, we can perform together. Let's go. Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry. Before anything, let's see. Oh, you've got a pair. Okay, never mind. Thank you, Alfira. Let's go at first things first. What's the song about?
My teacher, Lihala. She loved dancing. Had 2 left feet, mind. I remember waking up one night on the road and seeing her, dancing beneath the stars, a huge smile on her face. Thinking of it now, my heart hurts. And my words just seem to crumble, like ash. Wait. Words of mine will turn to ash. That's perfect.
Oh, okay. I don't remember this set of dialogue. That story is very, very sad with this. And also big respect to Lihala. If you have 2 left feet, I have 2 I can't dance. But you still do it. Dance to your heart's delights. And that's living your best life. But that's very sad. Yes. We can nod in encouragement and gesture to her loot. We can say, keep going. What would you say to your teacher if she were here right now? Or, perfectly awful. These are the worst lyrics I've ever heard. Oh, no. Let's nod in encouragement and gesture to her loot.
Words of mine will turn to ash when you cool the last light down. Yes!
Ooh, here we go.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down. Moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Moon, sun, oh, remind me of your grace. Faith, care, all the love I can't repay. Moon, sun, oh, remind me of your grace. Faith, care, all the love I can't repay. Defendernos en Dance upon the smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last lights down. Moon reminds me of your grace, all the love I can't repay. Rest and note it, I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away.
Sorry.
Oh no. Oh, that was so beautiful. Oh my days. I love that cutscene so much. I really do. Oh, Alfira, don't cry. Okay, don't worry. Cry as much as you need. That was beautiful. A little clap for Alfira. Don't worry. Cry as much as you need. That song was beautiful, worthy of a few tears. Yes. No need to be sorry, though it still needs work. Oh no. Well, would you look at this grove? So lovely. So grove-like. Terrible. Let's go with that song was beautiful, worthy of a few tears. Yes.
Thanks. That's the first time I've played since Lihala died. My teacher. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the Gnolls coming. There was so much blood. I can still smell it.
Oh no. Sounds terrible. I'm sorry. I'm sure your teacher would be proud to see you now. Hardly a unique... so terrible. Hardly a unique tale of woe these days. Toughen up or you won't last. Well, you've come up with a fine tribute to her. I think let's go with I'm sure your teacher would be proud to see you now.
She'd yell at me for that clunky verse. And make me play till my fingers were raw. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Finish the Weeping Dawn. For her. I've a long way to go. But thank you. I needed this.
Oh, bless. Oh, Alfira. Oh, Alfira. Any more to say?
It's still rough, but my song is getting there.
Okay. Yay. Okay, it's been so long since I've seen that cutscene. I think the developers, I think they put it in knowing that because there's so many speech options and things, you know, there's always a chance that people might not have seen that depending on what they picked, right? And that's so, it's just, I think it's great that they would still commit and put that in, you know? Ooh, we got a key for this chest. Aha! Speaking of things that we can eat, we weren't speaking of it, but I was worried that we wouldn't find a third artifact soon, but Cap of Curing. It does a skill called Soothing Songs. When you inspire an ally using Bardic Inspiration, they also regain 1 to 6 hit points. Very good cap for a bard, but we do not have a bard in the party. But let's take that, and then we'll pick up this gilded chest as well, and send that to send all of that to camp. Actually, when did I pick this up? When did I pick that up? I don't know, but hey, I don't remember when I picked up that purple chest, but there we are, I guess. Right, let's ungroup here, get Karlach to hop over and loot this bird's nest. Very nice. And then jump back down here.
Seek and you shall find me.
And we are going to go say hi to... Actually, before Nettie, let's do the bird first. There's a key here, which I think... where is it? Opens this chest. So let's go do that. And then we can get the chest later on, I'd say. This is stealing right now, so let's hopefully pick the right things for Topaz to move on.
Shh, I'm concentrating. Does this look good? Is the coin in the middle?
Okay. It's slightly off. Push it a bit to the right. Stop fussing. It looks fine. Deception. I'd leave it out. It's too dull. Or an intimidation where we kick at the bird and try to scare it away. We don't have very good stats in deception. I've got the ring on, haven't I? Let's see here. Is there a speech option where we can kind of get Topaz to give us things? Slightly off, push it to the right. Is it in the center? I can't tell. Stop fussing, it looks fine. You know what? Let's try number 1. It's slightly off, push it a bit to the right.
Yes. Yes, you're right. That's it.
Oh, okay. Did we get to... No, I think that that doesn't do anything for us.
Yes. Yes. This is perfect.
Okay. Oh, and we can still kick the bird. You know what? No, it's okay. I think maybe we can just lockpick that chest then. Right, we'll go pick it up later. For now, let's go say hi to Nettie. Oh gosh, I've forgotten about Findal. Can we tell Wrath about Findal, actually? We did try to save him, but it didn't work out. Ooh, and we should go... We could go loot this chest here. There's a chest that's like hidden somewhere here. Here. And confront Kagha. Or we could go try to find the secret message that's in the tree in the swamp. But that's a really tough fight because there's a bunch of methods and things. Let's speak to Wrath quickly.
I wish I could offer more assistance. For now, I must keep a close watch on Kagha. I hope to see both you and Halsin again soon.
Okay, so we can't tell Wrath about Findal. Okay, Findal is just forgotten. I'm so sorry, Findal. I don't really want to talk to these two. They're not very friendly. Oh no, there's only one of them here. Right, let's speak to Nettie. And then after, maybe we get a bit cheeky and confront Kagha. Maybe we can. Okay. Nettie, hello. Let's speak to Nettie here.
I see you. Just give me a moment.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to help? We can wait patiently, or excuse me, I'm more important than some bird. Oh no. Let's go with, is there anything I can do to help?
A moment.
Okay,
sorry. There. It's up to her now. Life or death. Now, what was it you needed?
Okay. I'm looking for Nettie. I need help now. Very demanding. Or healing. Looks like I came to the right person. Let's go with number 3 here.
I do what I can. For most folks, that's enough. Come here. Let's have a look at you. You seem healthy enough. A bit tired around the eyes, maybe.
Oh boy, I think we've got more than the tadpole going on, so... But Nettie did say that Halsin's a better healer anyway, but no good way of putting this. I have a tadpole in my head. More than tired, something crawled into my eye. Right, yes, I am very tired indeed. Let's go with more than tired. Something crawled into my eye.
Crawled in? Some sort of bug? Or... Wait, did it look like a tadpole? But from your worst nightmare? All slime, teeth, and tentacles.
Oh, yes. You know of them. Can you help me? What other kinds are there? It's not like a frog hopped in my eye. Actually, never mind. I'll get help elsewhere. You know of them. Can you help me?
I'll do what I can. Come, follow me. I might be able to help.
Okay, we'll follow Nettie.
We need to be quick. This way.
Okay. Usually I loot this room. There's a lot of stuff that we can actually pick up, but everything is stealing except this mugwort, which I will take. And oh, I took the dagger route instead. That's scary. I didn't mean to click those things. Oh, at least I meant to click the mugwort, but it seems I've clicked the dagger route. Okay, lots of things to pick up here, but it's all stealing. There's a painting. Aha! This isn't stealing though. The portrait of Loza, which I know I have to finish that playthrough still, but at least now I know who Loza is. Right, and I think we can read this book without it being stealing. This is an ancient notebook whose ink is faded and pages are starting to crumble. It is not easy, but some words can still be made out. Ketheric is finished, but it cost us the land. Darkness has fallen, corruption is everywhere. Chased by shadows, picking us off, druids and harpers alike. Our wounded were safe. I returned searching for survivors. Lost, but I found his shade. I put it to rest and took his glaive. Blade infused with shadow, I have to lock it away to serve as a reminder that even victory can taste bitter. And that is, I think, the glaive that's sitting underneath the library here. But for now, and I don't know if Halsin wrote this. I think it might not be Halsin. But for now, let us go continue on with
This one had the
Nettie.
same problem as you. Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
Aha. The drow and I have the same kind of parasites, or I'm hoping for a less grave cure. Yes, so you killed him and laid him out on the table. Is everyone being captured by mind flayers these days? I didn't think it was a common experience. I think I'm hoping for a less grave cure. Yes, we don't want to die just because we're cured. Okay, let's go at number 2 here.
I'll do the best I can. I'm no Master Halsin, mind. He'd have your tadpole out like that. Still, we have options. All right. Let's see what we can do.
Okay. I like how she goes, he'd have your tadpole out like that, but I don't think that is the case. But thank you. I'll take anything that can help. We did ask for a less grave cure. What's that plant? Will it help? Just hurry up and cure me. I don't have time to chat. What's that plant? Will it help?
It might.
Uh-oh.
But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms. Have you noticed anything strange happening?
What did we roll for that then? Oh my days, it's not in here. I have to check the other log. Okay. Anything strange happening. I can merge my mind with anyone else that's infected. I fell from a ship in the sky, but something caught me and it saved my life. That was a strange thing that happened. Or an intellect devourer spoke to me as if I were one of its own. Okay. No, nothing strange. I just want it out of my head. All the 3 options are true. But I feel like the falling from the ship one, this option 2 here, is not in it stands out with not talking about the infection. Does that make sense? Not directly anyway. We know that it is pretty much that, but you know, for now it seems like it's not related, so let's go with oh no, but she's asking about our symptoms. That's not a symptom of the tadpole. Or do we know that it is or isn't? I don't know. Let's go with number 1, I guess. That's a big symptom that we have from the tadpole. I can merge my mind with anyone else that's infected.
Victims can identify each other. Not that the others know they're victims, of course. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halsin was desperate to find where all this was happening.
Okay. On a mind flayer ship, I was kidnapped and infected. Absolutely the truth. I don't know, I just woke up with it. You're asking a lot of questions. Look, are you going to cure me or not? I think we'd be open to answering Nettie's questions. It's not like she's been mean to us or anything. On a mind flayer ship, I was kidnapped and infected.
A mind flayer ship? But Master Halsin was sure. Look, you've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here, we're all dead. But you seem like a good soul. You deserve a chance to save yourself. This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
Ah boy, okay. I thought you could cure me. What about that branch of yours? Yes, she just tucked it away. I swear. Alright, hand it over. No, I'm not taking poison from a woman I can't trust. Well, she said straight up it was poison, so she is being pretty straight with us. I thought you could cure me. What about that branch of yours?
The thorn? Coated in a fatal toxin.
Oh.
It was a last resort, in case I couldn't trust you. I don't have a cure. Only a way out. I'm sorry for misleading you, but I had to be sure you weren't a threat before I told you everything. Now, do I have your word or not?
Ay, ay, ay. Okay, okay. Well, Nettie. Hearing that bit of dialogue has definitely shifted things a bit in my mind anyway. Because, you know, Nettie says that was a last resort, but that was the first thing she pulled out. But, well, she did have a conversation. As much as she pulled it out, I think it was just more to have on hand. Maybe she's got... I think once we told her that we had tadpole, she's like, oh gosh, are they going to burst out into tentacles and things and kill everyone in the grove? You know what I mean? So I don't blame her. It's a pretty serious situation, to be fair. I'm going to say, all right, hand it over.
Swear it.
Oh, okay, we have to double down here. I swear, I guess.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but thank you. Here. You know, I've spent my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flayer infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halsin and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on. Because you should all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal.
What do you mean should be changing? You must have learned something from studying them, or just tell me if there's a cure or not. What do you mean should be changing? Well, we know that we should be changing, isn't it? So you must have learned something from studying them.
For one, that thing in your head is like nothing we've ever seen from mind flayers. It's one of their worms for sure. But this one gives you powers. Telepathic connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them. Not yet, anyhow.
Well, we did have that little bit of narrator telling us when we landed on the beach that in about a week, you know, in a 10-day or so, maybe less than a 10-day, that we would change it to mind flayers, isn't it? So I feel like there's still a bit of time, is it not? Like we wouldn't instantly change, and we've only had what, 2 long rests, so but still, dire circumstance still. So you think it's only a matter of time, or is that good news? You said you were tracking other victims. Did they change? Yeah, let's go with number 3 here.
Hard to say, but there's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Selûne, and I've no idea why. When Master Halsin heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers, joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back.
Okay. What do you want me to do? So, go and get him? Do you think he's still alive? Let's go with what do you want me to do?
The thing is, I've sent birds to find him, but the place is rotten with goblins. None of us can even get close. You, though, you're one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halsin and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned. And perhaps he can save your life. How's that sound?
Yeah, sounds good. Alright, I'll find Halsin. Or it sounds like you're making a lot of assumptions that could kill me. Are you sure he can cure me? That sounds like suicide. I won't do it. Let's go with number 3. Are you sure he can cure me?
I can't make any promises. This is like nothing we've seen before. But I know this for sure. Master Halsin is the only one close to understanding these things. He's your best bet to survive. Otherwise, that vial's your only option.
Okay, well, we can't really use the vial, Nettie. We'll probably end up destroying things around us anyway as Gale because of the orb. Little do you know. Alright, I'll find Halsin. Yeah, let's agree to find Halsin then.
Thank you. It would mean everything to the Grove. To me. I wish I could tell you more. But only those adventurers know what happened out there. All I can say for sure is they all went to the old temple of Selûne. And Master Halsin didn't make it back. Good luck out there. And if things start to go bad, remember the vial. Remember your oath. Step at a time,
Okay.
Nettie. Come on.
Right, that's that fun.
There's something in that vessel. Take a closer look.
Ooh, Dream Guardian. And Karlach had something to say there. Wyvern poison? No thanks. Yes, and Karlach disapproved when we swore to take the poison, but I don't think we had a choice there, Karlach. Anything to say?
Hey, soldier.
Hey, soldier. Aha! Okay, seems that we might not have to do the paladins to get this dialogue now, or let's test it out and see. How did you end up with such a contraption in your chest?
I'll tell you all about it after we've taken down those paladins I'm after. Believe me, it's worth the wait.
Okay. Right, let's leave all that for later then, and hopefully we can still access all that. But for now, let's... can we shut this door? That door was doing strange things when we were talking to Nettie. There is no door. Could have sworn there was a door. What was the door that kept moving up and down then? When we were chatting? Okay, we're going to... I think... we be sneaky. We're gonna loot the drow.
Whose way is better than this?
Yeah, I think Nettie's gone out, so should be fine. Let's dissect... not dissect. It's already dissected. We'll take this. Take the Mind Flayer specimen. We'll take Halsin's journal. Notes on the parasite. Hastily written note. And I will take this Autumn Crocus as well. Okay, and let's unsneak and leave. Then hopefully they won't accuse us of stealing because we want to read all those notes. Actually, before we do that... oh no, we should be fine. Let's go into this room. We'll read the notes and then we'll also read... we're not even allowed to read these... we can read about the Rite of Thorns, but not the Emerald Enclave tenets for some reason. Okay, and this guy is patrolling. So what we can do here... where is that secret chest? Aha, Kagha's chest. There we go. I think what we'll do is we'll steal the chest. Kagha's chest. Because I think everything else here is stealing, yes. We'll steal Kagha's chest and basically throw it to camp. Like send it to camp right away. So I think that means if they catch us that that still won't cause them to like arrest us or anything. So Gale, not like that. Let's do Gale. Actually, I will just ungroup myself from the group. Gale, you can be the sneaky guy, even though I know you don't like it.
Onward.
Hopefully Gale has the strength to pick the chest up. Okay, we're gonna steal Kagha's chest. I'm gonna do a little turn-based, I think. Steal. Send to camp. Boop. Okay, that's done. Unhide and pretend like nothing happened.
Step by step.
I think they're not alerted anyway to what just happened. Okay, great. Let's all go back to camp. Yeah, I think what we can do is let's confront Kagha. And we'll try this fight out. You know, we'll see. I hopefully it won't be as bad as it could get. And hopefully no one dies from it. But we'll see how that plays out. Okay. So let us stand here. Actually, it doesn't matter because I'm going back to camp, isn't it? Yeah, it's a little bit far. Sorry, I'm actually what I'm looking at is actually that ledge. This. I'm wondering if I could plant Karlach here and she can just throw things in for the fight. Could be an option, but first we'll go to camp and let's pry that box open. Let's pry this chest open. We'll pick this up and put this down here. And can we unlock it? It is locked. Let's do a bit of lock picking.
Surely there's a spell for this sort of thing.
There is a spell, Gale, but we don't have knock. Okay, we need a 3 here. Lovely. A 15, more than what we needed. Much more. And let's see what's in Kagha's chest. Okay, we have the Feldawn's Canticle, the Shadow Druid's Doctrine. That is super, super scandalous to have. And then we have the Half-Torn Note and an Agate. So we'll take all of that. And I think what we can do is we will... I'll keep it in my pack for now, just for the sake of the story, and then we'll send it back to camp again after. But before we do any of that, let's read what we picked up. Let's see here. A drowse. Oh, let's read what we picked up from that room as well. The drowse letter. Track the druid, find whatever burrow he runs to and report back to me. Remember, you are only a scout. Do not engage, do not kill anyone. Simply observe and return. I shall decide what we do next. I'm assuming Minthara. Then we have the Feldawn's Canticle, the Shadow Druid's Doctrine. This aged tome's corners are mossy and alive with tiny insects. Oh my days. Okay. It's kind of squirmy to think about that actually. The book's spine is limber from overuse. The corner of one page is folded inwards. Balance is a myth. Where any clan treads, nature struggles. Unity is a fiction. Men of mere flesh seek only to tame beast and raise flora. We are thunder and we are rain. We are the rain. We shatter mankind and grow new life in its place. Aha, okay. So they are very much the Shadow Druids, at least from this book. I don't think I've read this book before, but at least from what it says in this book, they seem very much like in the spectrum of it all, they've gone too far, which is then off balance, you know? Aha! Ooh, we got an inspiration point. I'll take that. And then we have the Half-Torn Note. So just because Kagha has the Shadow Druid book doesn't really mean too much just yet, but let's see this here. The marks crisscrossing the page don't look scribed so much as slashed. Kagha, Swamp Docks Tree, Meet Me Alone, Aradin. Okay. Swamp Docks Tree. Okay. So, I don't think we need to go to the swamp anymore. Let's check the journal to make sure here. Druid's Grove, investigate Kagha. There we go. Oh, we do have to go to the swamp. Okay, investigate the swamp. We found a note addressed to Kagha that mentioned a meeting in the swamp. What is she up to? Yes, what is Kagha up to indeed? Can we confront Kagha without going to the swamp? I think we do still need to go to the swamp. Do we?
Come, Silver. Here.
Do we risk it here? Do we risk it here and speak to Kagha and ask what that letter is about? Or do we get the proper evidence from Kagha, from the note in the tree bark in the swamp? Because that is such a tough fight. I think it's like 5 or 6 methods along with the tree, I forgot what they're called, but the almost like tree golems. You know what? I think I've never done it before where we just confront Kagha straight up without that evidence in the tree. Maybe we can convince Kagha to kind of own up with just what we have in hand, especially having that Shadow Druid book, which is I think not in line with the Emerald Grove. Let's speak to Kagha and see what happens. Before I do that,
Attention.
just in case, we'll get Karlach to go up here in case a fight does break out. Is Karlach the best person to stand here, actually? Because Will... Oh, wait, Will! Sorry, hang on. We did not do what we wanted to do, which is give Will a robe. Let's see what robe colors we've got on here. Green or... green. Okay, that's fine. Then Will...
Defender of the people.
We can cast Invocation, Armor of Shadows on yourself. Let's check the party's AC here. We've got 15, 50. Oh, I did not mage armor myself.
You have my attention.
I could mage armor Karlach as well, actually. We could burn a level 1 for our dear Karlach. Let's see if that works. Have she got any gear on? No armor. Barbarian. Yeah, let's give mage armor. Lovely. And now we have 18, 16, 16, 17. Nice. Okay, so we'll have Gale speak to Kagha. Ooh, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not, but we're gonna have Lae'zel in the action, and then we're gonna have, I think Will will actually stand up here because he can Eldritch Blast, that's a 18 meters though. I would hope it was more. It's okay, because I think I prefer Karlach in the action of it all, just because with this very heavy Great Axe, Karlach can definitely do some damage. And I think it's still fine to throw, or throwing could still be good from up here, no?
Don't be shy. All right.
You know, if anything, Karlach Will can leap down from this top. I don't even know if anything will happen here. I'm hoping nothing that we will regret, but let's speak to Kagha and we'll see what happens, hey?
Why are you here? I sent you to Zevlor.
Okay. We can't confront Kagha. Okay. Because we don't have the option to. Okay, that's good to know. I did all that prep. Let's go. Let's group the crew back together. And since that is the case, I think we've done everything we had to do in the Emerald Grove for now. Let's head out and we'll go to... What should we do first? Should we go to the swamp? I think we won't go to the swamp yet, actually. We'll go to the Risen Road. I may regret this, but hopefully I won't. What I'll do is we'll get... let's give this to Karlach. Karlach,
story?
You can drink this. Okay,
ready
lovely.
and willing.
And we shall... Okay, let me... I'm gonna send this chest back as well. Where's this chest? It's so heavy. We'll not carry that around. We are going to attempt this very, very scary and very hard fight. What's my level at? Ooh, we need 724. I say that, but I think let's do a warm-up first. The only fight we had this session is the one with the how do we say this? The one with the goblins in that cave. So why don't we warm up with a wee bit of let's fight some of the hyenas that are on this road, and then we'll fight the gnolls that are above, and then see how we're at with experience and things like that. Maybe we'll peek into Joaquin's Rest. Might be worth doing, actually. Yeah, let's do this hyena encounter, actually. Let's do that. Where's Lae'zel? Oh no, everyone's here. Sorry, I missed her. Okay, let's do this hyena encounter. And how many hyenas have we got here? 5. Yeah, we'll do this hyena encounter and see how we are faring in terms of combat.
Creature's eyes roll back in its head, equal parts bliss and agony. She'd eaten, feasted, and yet, looking into her eyes, you can see it wasn't enough. She's still hungry.
Oh gosh.
Come, see, my flesh becomes new flesh.
Okay. Oh, are we stuck here?
You hear what comes next before you see it. The sharp snapping of bones and a yelp of pain as her body starts to twist and undulate. You watch with cold realization. This isn't the end of one life, but the start of another.
Oh boy.
Gnolls, vicious, monstrous humanoids can spawn from the corpses of dying hyenas.
Oh, that animation that Gale just did, the gesture he just did was definitely like a nope. There now, it's alright, it'll be over soon. Nope, we got that check, we actually passed that check. Is there any way to stop this? Or we can melee attack and strike while the beast is vulnerable. We have an advantage because the beast is bloated. So let's do that, and we'll give ourselves... why can't I give myself guidance? Okay, well, we have +1 bonus to this, so let's hope for the best here. We need an 11 on both. Those are not at all. That's not good. Well, it's okay, I think, I hope. I'm not sure what's gonna happen now. Did we use our inspiration? I think not. I think not. Let's continue. We're gonna fight them anyway, aren't we?
Strike quickly, but not quickly enough.
Uh-oh.
She shrieks, thrashing helplessly.
Oh.
Her belly splits like a rotten fruit, birthing a frenzy of claws and fangs.
Oh boy. Okay. Yep. Well, we're not in the ideal position. I should have probably placed our team a little bit more. How far is that hyena that we had that conversation and everything with them? Fucking hell. Okay, Karlach, you are up, love. So we're gonna go here. And then let's do a wee bit of throwing. Of course, let's throw an axe at this newborn gnoll. Okay, lovely. Should we frenzy? I think so. We've got 3. Lovely. Yeah, we've got 3 rage charges, so we are in a good place for that. Will the man. You're all geared and ready to go. Let's get rid of the I think the newborn gnoll first. Lovely. Oh my days, that was such a good Eldritch blast. Right. Gale the man. Let's do a bit of I think Ray of Frost here. Oh, that's a nat 1, unfortunately. And Lae'zel. Okay, Lae'zel, let's see if you can hop up here with your lovely giant sword. I don't think you can reach that gnoll, so let's attack this bloated hyena. Okay, lovely. Got advantage on that one, and then we'll stand next to this bloated one as well. And turn here. Okay, the Gnolls coming. Oh, the Gnoll slipped on the ice. Okay, I'll take it. Oh no, are they going to alert?
Don't go and get your friends.
Uh-oh. Scram and whatever you do, don't go get your friends. Oh no. They're gonna bring the Gnolls down here. Ah. Maybe we should have fought those first. Right. Well, you know, we've got advantage, so we may as well use it. Especially if more are going to join in. I think that one is almost done. Let's do a frenzied strike on this one. Okay, lovely. Thank you, Karlach. We'll stand here. And we will Eldritch Blast this bloated hyena. Where is the... Oh no, this guy's still alive actually, sorry. Forgot about him. And there is that. And then end turn here. And Gale, let's do a grasping... Where's the other hyena? Oh, that's the one that's run away. Gale, maybe you could stand here.
Step to it.
And do a Ray of Frost. I think we're gonna get... I think he's gonna alert his friends. Okay, Ray of Frost. I think it's a bit late now, actually. Oh, let's see if Lae'zel can get a shot in before... Okay, they still won't spot us. I don't know if Lae'zel can actually get rid of the hyena. I don't think we have enough damage. Is it worth action surging here? Short rest. We don't need a short rest after this. We're still pretty good health. But just to get this hyena, so that we can have advantage on these gnolls, isn't it? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Screw it. We'll do it. Okay. Yeah. Don't miss. Thank goodness. Okay. I think that was worth the action surge, I think. Oh, and yeah, there's the gnoll that's transformed.
On the double.
That's okay. Okay, shocking grasp landed. Very nice. Yes, you will, Lae'zel. Okay. Actually, no, you won't ascend. What am I saying? No, we won't let... A miss. It's the sword. Does the sword give us disadvantage on rolls or something? I mean, Lae'zel's proficient with it. And no, Lae'zel, you won't ascend. Not with Vlaakith anyway. Not on this run. Let's do main hand attack. Reckless attack. Lovely. And that's our turn. Will, blast please. Lovely. We love a good Eldritch Blast. Aha. Yes, okay, so the caravan and everything's here. Right, okay, thank goodness that we stopped that hyena from going to get these other gnolls here. Because we can get the sneak on them, which will be very, very helpful. because I think they can be quite tough. Let's pick up all the letters and bits here. Got a longsword here. Dead caravan agent. Got a note shipment
Quite exhausted.
order.
A good night's sleep would do me wonders.
Yes, Gale, don't worry. Let's read this. Deliver the chest to me unopened. Read the first sentence again. Open it and I will know because you will be dead. This is not a threat. This is what will happen if you open the chest. 9 fingers, I'm assuming, NF. Yeah, because there's a, oh, good lord, what are the names of those things inside it? Let's get this. Find the missing shipment. Yes, we shall. Crap, what are those things called? Ooh, a rib cage. Okay, let's search this rib cage. And I've learnt from my good friend Mikolash that a rib cage is also a bag. Very grim one, but you can use it as a container. It's a unique container, not a pouch or a rucksack or anything. I don't know why the newborn Gnoll is marked as red stealing, but it's not. Let's pick this up carefully so that we don't alert Gnolls up the hill. Take all this, loot all this. I think that's a bunch of fruit and veg and food for camp that we actually could do with checking as well. Viscera, anything? Bone. Mangled corpse. Very grim, very sad, but hey, I'll take the... Oh, I didn't mean to do that, sorry. I'll take the loot from that. Loot everything. Loot it all. Oh, there are the fruit and veg. Lots of half-eaten. I don't think I'll pick up the half-eaten apples. If we need to, we'll come back for them, you know? If we're desperate for food. There'll be some half-eaten apples, yeah. But I think we take all the things that aren't half-eaten. Let me put it that way. Nope, I picked one up. I'm gonna drop it. We don't need to eat half-eaten food. Not yet, anyway. We're not at that point. And hopefully never will. Right. Okay, that fight was okay. What's our XP looking like? Ooh, that didn't do much. We will sneak up here. I don't think we'll do the shipment yet. So I would want to go to Joaquin's Rest, meet the Zentarim underground, and then go do that. So for now, let us just, let's try to sneak up on these gnolls. And then I think there's a chance we could fight from up this hill. But I think it might just be better off fighting them here, you know what I mean? Okay, let's see. What if we, though... no, because the angle from this hill is really awful. But what I will do is we'll get Will and Gale to stand here. Lae'zel and Karlach can actually get a little bit closer with the action. And
Wanna dance?
Just carefully go around this their vision here. Let's go with a throw to start. An axe on this. A Gnoll hunter, yeah.
Trick.
Oh, yep, you love to see it. Are they gonna stay prone? Okay, Lae'zel and Karlach are spotted. That Gnoll hunter's got initiative. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. The rest don't. Oh, that one does. Sorry, my bad. I got confused between the two. Okay, Gale and Will are still sneaking, which I love. What we can do is we'll do a bit of sneak here. Can we reach that? No. Yes, let's do the Gnoll hunter. Lovely. And I'll stand... we'll stand next to this one. Very risky, but it's fine. And we'll get an Eldritch Blast off. So they're all frozen in place. Let's get this hunter again. Okay, nice. And then I think we'll try to surround this Gnoll. Maybe Will can stand back just so he can do more Eldritch Blasts.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Let's we'll frenzy here. Why not? We've got one. We've got 2 points. Yeah? Okay, and turn. Lae'zel, you are up, love. Let's get rid of this Gnoll flesh gnawer. Lovely damage there. You love to see it. I didn't short rest. I got no action surge. That's a shame. I should have short rested, actually. Okay, good, good, good. Misses, misses, misses. And they're gonna use their action to dash, which is good for us. Oh, no, never mind. Was that a bonus action? Okay, never mind. What is soul numbed? Oh, don't hit me, please. Oh, don't hit Lae'zel, please. What is soul numbed? Anyway, we'll find out. Let's do a friend enraged throw. We'll do an enraged throw on this hunter, I think. Or this Gnoll Fang. They're concentrating. Maybe we go for this one. Path interrupted. Ah, not so good then. Okay, we'll go for the hunter. It's okay. Enraged throw. Pick the axe. And we'll go for this one here.
That's it.
Oh, a crit! Oh my days. Freaking Karlach is such a boss. Let's go. Reckless attack. No, the miss! Oh no. Okay, Lae'zel, maybe you can hit. Oh no, that's a miss as well. Okay, what is soul? Can't use bonus actions. Oh, that's not good. Let's go for this then. Oh no! I forgot about that guy. Okay, that's okay. Now we can. That's a nat 1, man. We are rolling a lot of nat 1s this run. Let's get the Gnoll Fang, I think. Okay, nice. Oh, they succeeded a concentration saving throw. Okay, that's okay. Oof. Okay, okay, that's okay. That's okay. Ah, okay, don't please. Oh my days. That's a lot of hits. That's a lot of hits. Okay. We'll do... They're hiding cheeky behind that. I don't know if I can actually throw anything to them. Path interrupted. Disadvantage. Are they too heavy? I feel like they would be too heavy. Yeah, too heavy to pick up. Okay, we'll just hit them. We'll just hit them. Let's do a frenzied strike on the Gnoll Fang. Lovely, and a reckless attack. Man, they are good at that concentrate. Oh my days, Karlach with the crits. Oh my days. Okay, Lae'zel, come on, Lae'zel, you got this. I know you got this. Let's show Lae'zel how good you're at this as well. Okay, now Lae'zel's done. I think we're gonna try to move in. I think I might cancel Karlach's end turn actually. And move. We're gonna move as close as we can. No bonus action. Okay, that's okay. Okay, good, good, good. And Gale is looking a little bit rough for you, but I think that's okay. We can go here and then hide. Oh no, okay, we're gonna hide because Gale's got the music. Gale's not got a lot of health, but Will is at full health and with temp hit points actually. So you could stay out a bit, especially when you're blasting like that. Oh no! Oh, nice! Nice dodging there, Gale. I mean, it's more that he missed, but still. Let's do a frenzied strike then on this Gnoll. And I think they're done. Reckless attack. Lovely. Ooh! Inspiration. We've got 3 now. Curse breaker. Okay, okay. Let's do a short rest, gang. And I will have a sippy sip just to top me up a little, and let's loot. Okay, that got somewhat scary when they were doing some combo wombo moves for a moment there. But we made it through just fine. Gale took a couple hits. We took a couple hits essentially. Let's make sure we pick up all the items that we threw at them as well. Make sure that that's done and dusted. There's a note in that corpse. Or that person was carrying a note. Let's see what it was. Yeah. What's this say? Oh, the oppression of peacocks. Right. Maybe not such an important note. Ooh, another ribcage. Maybe we pick one up so we have one in our pack and one in camp. I think I'll put arrows in them. Yeah, let's loot this ribcage. And we'll see if I think we'll send it to camp. We have one in our bag. Yeah, send one to camp. Okay, I think we've looted everything for now. I'm not going to go towards Joaquin's Rest. I've short rested and we're healed up. I can replenish 1 spell slot here. And this is... I don't know if we can do this in combat is the thing. But I'm going to recover a level 1 spell slot. Okay. Because I think what we're gonna do is some cheeky behavior. Let's go confront these, finally confront these paladins of Tyr, or fake paladins of Tyr. But before that, let's loot.
Someone made short work of these Gnolls.
Oh.
Made it look easy too. That's someone to be reckoned with.
Indeed. Right. Okay. I think it's those paladins inside that did all this, but we will hopefully, as Gale said, they are to be reckoned with. It is a very tough fight. The run may very well end here. So I hope for the best, but to help our chances, we are going to engage in some very, very cheeky behavior. Premium level cheeky behavior. We're gonna throw people off this balcony here into this part here. So what we're gonna do... Oh, okay, hang on. Ungroup. I gotta work very quickly here. Karlach's gonna go here. And we are actually just going to straight up go turn-based. I'm gonna throw her all the way down here. And hope for the best. Let's hope we succeed. Yes! Goodbye. Okay, I didn't expect them to die. I thought combat would start. Actually.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Let's go loot them. I'm sorry, I genuinely didn't think that she would die from that. I thought I thought it would start combat and like they'd rush out or something. Anyway, it's fine because we're gonna go in and speak to the we're gonna go in and speak to those paladins. Are we though, actually? Should we do a wee bit of mischief? Have we got it still? Have we got a mage hand? Or maybe a minor illusion or something. I think that might be cool. Or we could ambush them from the top here. Do you know what I mean? We could do that instead of fighting them outdoors. A bit tricky to do the fight indoors, but I think it might be worth a try. Just to try something new. Oh, and we can pick up this soul coin. Very noisy soul coin. Right. Oh wait, Karlach's got something to say. Wait, you know, remember the last run and I kept forgetting to give Karlach soul coins. Can we maybe we do it this time? Hey, for this fight?
So, hey, we've got this soul coin, right? Thing is, I think I can use it. My engine can, anyway. Zariel used to top me up every now and again when she wanted me to go after an especially wicked target.
Okay, aren't you afraid that this is going to overload your engine? Got a coin slot in your heart or what? Soul coins are just that though. They contain people's souls. I'm not sure you should be using them. Let's go find out. Go on and try it now. Aren't you afraid? Actually, oh, thank goodness we picked up that soul coin because we should go do the infernal iron bit first because I'm curious if Karlach will still rage and rampage after the fight. Aren't you afraid this is going to overload your engine?
Nah, it'll be fine.
Okay, if you say so. Got a coin slot in your heart or what?
Sort of. Next time we find ourselves toe-to-toe with something we want to squash, drop a coin in. See what happens.
Okay, sure. Intriguing. Next time we're in battle, we'll make sure you get one. Try a coin now. I want to see this in action. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. A soul coin belongs to whoever soul created it. I think Karlach gets upset if we do that. So let's go intriguing next time we're in battle. Oh, actually, let's try number 2. We'll risk it. I don't actually want it to happen now, but we're in this conversation already. So try a coin now. I want to see this in action.
Well, it's not the kind of thing I'd like to squander, see? A soul coin is a precious thing. Better used to fight evil than show off. But trust me, next time we're facing something nasty, I'll be all over him.
Okay, Karlach. Okay. Right, yes, good reminder though. Let's go to the Blighted Village. And we shall head into... There's still a couple of goblins knocking around, I think. Yeah, over here. Will they be aggro to us, you think? Should we check? Let's find out. Maybe we regret it, but I think they will be. I don't think they're gonna want to talk to us.
Unless you like trash. You
Oh,
sniffing where
oh.
you ain't ought to be, friend. I have to take that nose.
Aha.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Okay. Ooh, okay, we can do a deception. What? The guard let me pass? We can do intimidation, or you could let me pass and live to see nightfall, or a persuasion here. I bypassed your guards. If I meant you harm, I could have just killed you all. Or we do the illicit one. I won't do the illicit one. I think we're gonna go with the persuasion. Actually, there's no bonus. Oh no, well, the others would be a negative, whereas the persuasion, because of our ring, at least it's a flat roll. Until we add guidance, and we have +1. We need a 14 here. Pretty high DC. Oh, that is so not a 14. I'm not gonna burn an inspiration for this. We're just gonna fight.
Aye, well, might be you should have. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, it happens. We're not gonna rage here. We're just going to gonna do a normal fight situation, just because we want to save our points for the paladins. And turn here. And oh, that guy is still kind of hanging around, isn't he? Let's go like this. Jump and we'll hit. Oh, okay, never mind. These guys weren't actually aggro to us, so that's my bad. But that's okay. Okay, you're done, and we'll stand here. Gale the man. Let us go like this. Do a frosty on this guy, Brawler Breck. Okay, and we'll stand back here. Will the man. Let's do a bit of Eldritch blasting, shall we? We can do it on Breck, I think. Oh, and that is a miss, unfortunately. It's okay, I think they have to make their way here. Oh no, they don't. They've got things to throw. Again with the acid vials. Brawler Breck, what are you gonna do? Use your action on the dash, that's fine. Are you gonna call your mates? It doesn't seem like you're coming for us. So, that's okay. Oh, I should have thrown him on him. That's okay though. We'll stand next to him. Threaten him. Same with Lae'zel. Let's give them a smack. Lovely. Gale, they're in full armor, so let's do a shock here. Oh, and that is a miss, unfortunately. Eldritch Blast here. Lovely, Will. Thank you. Okay, and we got the Dark One's blessing from doing that as well. Let's get Tracker Slice. Hey, listen, I tried to talk my way out and not be violent about it, but it seems the dice said no. Let's do this. Let's loot this.
You sniffing where you ain't ought to be, friend. Might have to take that nose.
Well, you just thought your friends behind you. I figured you'd aggro to us, actually.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
You know what? I think we're gonna intimidate them. Or you could let me pass and live to see nightfall. We may as well. Because I don't think we'll pass it anyway at this point. We need a... that's a -1. Well, let's hope for... we need a 12, I think. No, we need an 11. At least. Oh! Oh, but the default came through. Hey, we actually passed the intimidation check. Yeah, let me pass.
Fair enough.
Oh, okay. Now I feel bad if I attack him, but I think I shall. I don't know, is he alone? No, he's with his mate. What's our XP looking like? Oh, we may have to. I'm sorry, goblins. We might have to. Right, let's do this then. You've been warned? Got something to hide? No? Well, yes, we're trying to sneak up on you. What's the vision looking like? Okay, so you're very much looking at us.
Unseen and unsightly.
Oh, okay, hang on then. Well, if we sneak again, will they look again?
Yes.
Let's do this then.
Wealth is to be shared.
Pick to fight. The consequences are
oh,
hardly
okay, because we
surprising.
passed the speech check. Oh, never mind. Okay, it went straight into the fight. No more speech checks because that's done. Right, initiative not so great. Well, at least this guy has really good initiative. So let's see what happens here. Oh shit, they can summon a warg. Okay, I forgot about that. Well, we get an attack of opportunity, but I think it's okay. We'll risk it for the biscuit. Oof, that was actually quite a big risk. Okay, lovely. It's fine. I think we have short rest still, so I think we're good. And let's... Oh, very nice, Gale. You got the... Whoa! Oh, no. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay. Okay. Well, actually, let's do what we said we wanted to do. Throw you on you. Yes, lovely. And then we'll stand next to you. Okay.
This is my time.
Gale's looking in a bit of trouble here, but I think it's okay. Let's get rid of Sharp Eye. That is a nat 1! Oh gosh. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Gale is down. That's okay. Oh, we didn't get an attack of opportunity on him. Why? We're not close enough? Let's shoot them then, or let's hit them. Should we hit them? Is that a higher chance? Same chance. Let's go. Hit them. Oh, and that is a crit, and the warg is gone. Where's this guy? He's here. Okay, he's prone. He's gotta get up. Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Karlach, let's hit him. Sorry, Gale, we're coming. Karlach, help Gale. Thank you, Karlach. Oh gosh, that was a little bit scary, hey? Oh no. I thought we had one more short rest. We don't?
Enough time wasted.
It's fine, we can do a long rest if anything, right? Let's loot this. We didn't level up though, sadly. Is there another encounter? Oh, gosh, yeah, we should actually, to be fair. Gale, if you could just have some sips. I suppose... Let me think here. Could we do walk-ins? Do we want to do walk-ins? Actually, no, sorry, what am I saying? We came to the Blighted Village for a reason. We came to pick up the Infernal Iron, didn't we? So let's see if maybe that gives us a couple bits and pieces of XP. And we could do the trolls, I suppose. And that way we're in a better place before we... oops, that's not where I meant to go. I meant to go here. That way we might be in a better place before we fight those fake paladins of Tyr. So we'll see.
On it.
I think we can sneak up on the trolls and have quite a bit of advantage. Don't I have the key for this? Maybe I have to go into this house, this building. Or the Skelly? No, the Skelly's empty. We go in this building. I think we can... I think there's a key here to unlock that. Oh, there we go. Old key. Let's loot this goblin tracker. We didn't loot them before. We'll grab all this as well so we can sell it off. Old key, and we'll loot that crate and the dagger. Oh, let's check this fork. Because we bought that special fork from Mattis. Let's see. Oh no, the fork from Mattis isn't really special. Right, anyway, it's fine. Let's drop these items. And I think there's a wee bit of literature here. Yeah, that is. Let's do that. Regarding strange riders in these parts. Yes. The date on this letter has faded with time, but the paper alone indicates great age. My fellow citizens, for fellow citizens we are, like it or not, I print and post multiple copies of this notice in the region at no small expense to myself, because I feel a growing concern and alarm at the presence of strange riders in these parts of late. Many of you will have seen them, tramping through our forests and towns under the guise of patrol. They claim they are guardians sent from Elturel to protect the borders of the great and holy nation of Elturgard. Don't be fooled by shining armor or handsome mounts. I never bent the knee to any Elturgard, and I never ask any mettled jester to come peering over my garden fence. As you all know, I'm descended direct from the original Selûnite settlers along these banks, and I have a half-elven great-uncle who'll swear to it. We're peaceable folk and will get on with the druids well enough, but I pay no fealty or tax to any far-off city I can't even find on the map. I take no small pleasure in telling these thugs just that, and I urge you to do the same. They call themselves Hell Riders. Oh, isn't that what Zevlor is? They call themselves Hell Riders. I call them interlopers, and they can bugger off to the hells, them and their city both. With grave concern and serious intent, Dammon Brisker, proud and free citizen of the Heartlands. Are the Hell Riders where Zevlor, like the group that Zevlor was with? I could be wrong. Let's look at this wooden barrel. Isn't there a book there? Do we have to read this bit first? We're gonna try to craft I don't know if we'll use it. Is the thing, the Suso weapon. I lost it in my last
Weapon
run.
diagrams. Some blacksmith's passion project from the looks of it.
More like sketches than anything. Suppose he was still in the drafting stage.
Okay, let's look at these. Can we pick them up? We can. We absolutely can. Okay, let's see. Can we read? No, we can't. Faded blueprints. This page contains 4 meticulous drawings of different weapons, but weather and age has blotted the ink and made the writing illegible. Different description here. Though it looks like it once detailed important instructions, this page has turned brittle and most of its writing has long faded. Okay. Let's go look for... I think there's like another book to do with that. Let's search this barrel. We've done the bugbear. I think... Oh, wait, hang on. I know what we can do to get a little bit more XP. Wasn't there a check that happened here? Or at least my brain is telling me that. Maybe I'm misremembering then. Nothing in this barrel. And then let's look through these. Oh, there was something in that. Nope, there was something in that. Wine. Absolutely, we'll take that. And let's go out and into these shabby wooden doors. We should be able to pick up a piece of infernal iron. We'll head back to Dammon and then we'll confront the paladins and see what happens then. Locked. Oh, no, there we go. Not locked. Okay. Use Alt key. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was so odd that it didn't work at first. Oh, let's take this. Pick up the thieves' tools. Okay, nothing in there. Oh, trapped disarm toolkit. Very useful. A pleasurable deal, the shocking truth. Let's read that. We can read that later. Actually, we'll do that when we do camp cleanup. Right, let's look in this trunk, because we did pick up some thieves' tools. More thieves' tools. Oh, sorry, Will. Didn't mean to click there. Oh, how does it feel to be a devil? I think we forgot to do this. Let's ask.
It said that anyone who bathes in the river of blood emerges as one born anew. It's a lot like that, I imagine. I feel the weight of these horns on my head, curling upwards like a mammoth's tusks. I feel these ridges snaking down my neck.
Oh, Will, your horns are deadly. So much character.
Character, you say? Well, who couldn't use a bit more of that? Though I'll have to take your word for it. I've been avoiding my own reflection. Friend, be my mirror. What do you see?
Oh my days! Karlach reacts to that. It's so much better to talk outside of camp. Because usually if we speak to Will in camp, at least that's what I remember doing with this bit of conversation. Oh, that's so nice. Oh my. Okay, we should never talk in camp anymore. But I worry that the dialogue options go away, you know what I mean? Okay, sorry. Be my mirror, what do you see? Sorry, Will. Karlach, bless your heart. I mean, come on, that was so sweet. Come on. Your horns are deadly, so much character, and the way she said it too. Okay, what do we see? Quite the handsome devil, if I say so. A freak of nature. Gods, but you're hideous. Oh, God. I see the Blade of Frontiers, no more, no less, or a fiend who's been touched by the hells. I don't know what to make of it. I see the Blade of Frontiers, no more, no less.
It's because you know the heart lurking under the horns. The people will see a curiosity, maybe even a beast hungry for their souls. But I will slay their monsters, keep them safe, and one day they will see the Blade of Frontiers again.
Oh, you don't need to care about what people think. You're still the Blade of Frontiers. We just need to get rid of that devil on your back, really. Right. Okay, that was lovely. I've never had that little bit of Karlach interaction. Very sweet. Very, very sweet. Very cute. And Karlach does end up with Will when they go to the Hells, I think, at the end, if you don't play as either of them. So that's kind of one of the reasons that I don't not that I don't want to romance Karlach. Of course, I would love to try it again and give it another shot because Karlach is very, very sweet. But I feel like, you know, they've got a little sort of thing going on. But we'll see. We'll play by ear and see how it goes. Okay, we've got a couple of weapons and things here. Actually, I'll put that sickle back. I think we can turn the sickle into a Sazza weapon. I'll put the sickle and dagger here. I hope they won't disappear or anything. I think they won't. Let's see here. And then lots of tongs. Let's do this crate. There's a smith. There's that wall that we've managed to uncover. Cracked wall. I don't... Immune to fire damage. What are you not immune to? Oh my days, you're... Okay. Slashing immunity. Immunity to everything. Force vulnerability here. And piercing resistant. Okay. Well, Will, you know what to do. Lovely. Okay, we're not going to go in there yet. But good to know that we have an option to go there. I think we'll get the Sazza instructions up here. I'm now worried. I didn't notice whether or not we passed the perception checks walking past this area. Perception failed. That's not good. I do want to open up that chest. Let's see if we can get Karlach to do it. Let's do a bit of guidance.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Karlach. Yes. Okay.
Time to dance.
Time to dance indeed. Okay, so we can disarm that. Actually, let me ungroup and disarm that. Let's go. Disarm. And add our guidance here. We need a 3, please. Lovely. Oof, 27. Okay. At least we're getting by without Astarion for the time being. Okay, we have Highcliff's blueprints. There they are. Precise arcs and neatly drawn lines form the blueprints of 3 weapons, a great sword, a sickle, and a dagger. Each length and angle is marked with exact measurements, and forging instructions are printed carefully along the bottom of the page, emphasizing an unusual ingredient, Sazza bark. The Sazza bark can only be applied to an ordinary unmodified blade.
Weapon blueprints. They call for Sazza bark.
Okay.
Only I knew where to find some.
Oh no, we failed the nature check, but worry not, we know where to go. We can pick up this book, The Approachable East. We'll read that in a bit. Let's search this cupboard. Nothing highlighted in this area except that chest. Oh, we got a couple of weapons in these crates. I'll take that. And I'll take this. And then let's go loot this wooden chest here, because I think that's where we'll find our infernal iron. Let's do this. Ooh, look at that great sword. We'll take that and sell it. What's our weight looking like? Oh boy, our weight is looking we're pretty loaded up. Let's get one of our pouches and give it to we'll give it to Lae'zel again. Thank you, Lae'zel, for helping to haul all our goods. Right, let's give these daggers back to Karlach. Can we throw this? It's a glaive? No, so we'll put that in there. Battle axe. We can't throw a battle axe, nor can we throw a club, really. Let's put all these. Oh no, these regular axes we can throw, I believe. And then actually, let me. The instructions said. 1 second. Where are the instructions? Where are Heathcliff's? Highcliff, sorry. Where are we? Great sword. Okay, I'm going to actually keep this great sword. We will turn that into a Susa weapon, and then maybe Lae'zel can have that as a weapon. Who knows? Maybe it will be bad and wasted that Susa bark. Because I think we only get 1 shot with the Susa bark per run. I don't believe there's anywhere else we can find Susa bark in the game, but it's okay. We try it. I usually turn it into a dagger because everyone can use a dagger. Part of me feels like that still makes a lot of sense to do. But I think it's okay to try something new, you know? We'll try something new. Let us put this away. We can't throw any of these things, so let's do that. We'll send this to camp. And let's put these swords away. I think the spears can be thrown. Absolutely. They go to Karlach, as well as the axes. I think we're good on that front. Right. Okay. Let us pick up this item. Yes, we use the key. And we have a blacksmith's note. Let's read this. Specimen metal, hardness 9.5, very hard. Melting point unknown, color silver, markings red lacerations flecked with yellow dust. And source underdark, question mark, notes. Gift from redacted, faintly sulfuric odor. Forging unsuccessful, will not melt or warp at standard temperature. I wonder who redacted is. Let's pick this. Oh, we have a steel forged sword. Oh, okay, it's a short sword and it has a +1. Does it do anything special? I don't think so. Though the grip's leather is old and crusty, it shows no sign of wear and not a single scratch mars the slender blade. Huh. Okay, interesting. I think we could give that to later.
Infernal metal! This can help Dammon patch up my engine.
Yes, indeed. Okay, Karlach's very excited about that. Let's see here. Let's see who can use the sword. The great axe is definitely still better. I think Lae'zel's weapon's still better as well. Yeah. No, that sword is cool, but I think we'll just stick it in camp at the end of the day. Let's go back to the Emerald Grove then. I think we're done with this area for now. Oh, I should have stuck that great sword in the crate near the forge, but it's okay. We can have either Karlach or Lae'zel, or even Will. Actually, let's give it to Will. Will can help us carry this great sword. We'll turn it into a Susa weapon. And let's go into the grove and we'll speak to Dammon before we go fight the fake paladin of Tyr. Again, I suspect that Karlach will still probably rage after the encounter. But I'd still like to see if it makes any difference, whether... because I've never done it this way before, at least I don't remember. If I have, then completely deleted that from the archives of my mind. But let us... oh, Lacrissa! We should go speak to Lacrissa, actually. I'm not going to go speak to Zevlor, because I don't want them to leave. I need them to stay here so we can have the tiefling party after we finish off things at the goblin camp. But we should go speak to Lacrissa before everyone leaves the grove. Alright, Dammon, hello.
How fares the search?
Aha, I found the infernal iron you mentioned, or would you be able to take a look at Karlach's heart? We'll say we found the infernal iron.
Please let this work.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos. Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience. Give me just a moment. And I think... There. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid. I don't think there are thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect from that kind of heat.
feels good. I'm still burning hot as hell's hole, but I feel less changeable. Cheers, mate.
Pleasure. And as for the heat, I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be if the combustion chamber had its own insulation, or if we had some kind of enchanted coolant. Find me again in Baldur's Gate. If I'm worth my salt, I'll have figured something out by then. Take care, Karlach. And hopefully the next time I see you, I'll have something promising to report. Pocket any infernal iron you find along the way,
Okay, and we shall. Oh, Karlach, let's speak to Karlach. We'll tuck ourselves away in the side here and have a conversation with her.
Water. My dagger.
Let's ask Karlach how she's feeling.
Dammon's upgrade didn't cool me down, but it did juice me up. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful.
Ooh, okay. Well, we're gonna go smack some evil, like the dialogue says. Let's find some evil for you to smack then. Or, we'll find more infernal iron and get you that second upgrade too. Or, we could say, I still can't touch you though. Let's excuse me. Let's do number 2 here. I think let's focus on the paladins of tier first before we get a little bit too spicy with anyone, especially Karlach. I mean, I would love to. I'm so tempted to do number 3 here. I really am. But let's focus on, finding the upgrade, because we can't do any of that anyway. We'll find more infernal iron and get you that second upgrade too.
Sooner rather than later would be good. I feel like I'm burning serious fuel.
Yeah, for sure. Will you be alright? Let's find something for you to burn then. Or sounds volatile. I'll keep an eye on you, Jesus Christ. No, will you be alright?
Oh, fuck yes. I'm ready to burn all night.
Ooh.
Speaking of, I could eat a giant badger. Is it almost time for dinner?
Yes, okay. Maybe we should have picked the smack evil option. Right. Speaking of evil to smack, let's go back to the Arisen Road. We have no more short rests, I believe. Yes. So we are going to try to go all into this fight. Do we want to speak to them, or do we want to get the sneak on them? Because these two are not to be messed with. They're quite tricky. So I think what we could do is, let's see here. I'm gonna open this door. I think there's another door. There is another door here. Will it trigger the dialogue if, does Will have minor illusion? Yes, we do. Okay. I think what we could do here, let me ungroup everyone. I'm going to place Karlach here.
Me?
And then Lizelle
I crave blood.
can stand here. And then Will, you'll be here. And Gale can go up. We'll go up and stand on the roof here. Might not be the best idea because I think that paladin comes out through that door. But we'll get Will
Pride of the gate.
to just open this door.
What's this now?
And run away. Yes. And then we're gonna bait them out with some minor illusion, I think. Let's do the minor illusion over... Let's do here, maybe. Okay. Come on then. Oh, I need to look inside. Okay. Minor illusion. Okay. Again. Minor illusion. Oh, no. Come out, guys. I can't look into that space, is the thing. Minor illusion again. Oh no, they won't come outside. Okay, and then look here. Look here, lady. Okay, I think what we'll do is, oh gosh, we'll go, because I can't get them out. Oh, there we are. Oh,
Karlach. There you are.
Greetings, motherfucker.
Oh.
Ready to die?
That's right, Karlach. So now is in the hells. I could see why her ladyship wants a murderous brute like you back.
Her ladyship? Zariel really has you under her thumb, doesn't she? Pathetic.
Rage all you want, Karlach. Burn with the might of the hells. Zariel will find you, and she will bring you back in pieces. Then again, maybe she'll just leave you here, far from home, with an infernal engine for a heart, slowly burning you to ash from the inside.
Avernus was never my home. It was my prison. I'm free now, and I'm never going back!
Ooh, okay, so I have never heard that dialogue before. I think I've heard the one where we speak to them before we meet Karlach and they tell us like they're hunting a devil or something. But I've never brought Karlach here because I always worried for Karlach. I mean, I shouldn't be. She can handle herself. She's perfectly fine. But I've never heard that conversation before. That was lovely to experience. Right, now we get to fight. Thank you, Will, for all the minor illusion support here. Karlach, can you pick this guy up? No, not you, Gale. Oh no, initiative order. Okay, well, Anders is going last. And that's okay, because what we'll do is we'll do a wee bit of a level 2 magic missile and get Trin here. I can't see her, but thank goodness magic missile doesn't miss. We'll end turn. Okay, Trin went all the way back in. Oh my days. Okay, hitting Will, but we saved. Hellish Rebuke, yes. That's what you get, ma'am. Hunter's Mark, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, now, Will the man. Can you actually hit Trin? You can, without any attacks of opportunity. Will, sorry, why are we selecting Trin? We want to select to hit. No, we will get an attack of opportunity. What if I shimmy my way in here? And then now we try an Eldritch Blast? Disadvantage. That's okay. Oh, rough, but that's okay. We'll stay our ground here.
My turn.
And let's see. Hopefully, Okay, fingers crossed we pass the check here. Oh, we failed the athletics check. That is very, very sad. Oh, good lord. Let's do the soul coin thing. Hang on, not jump. Who has the soul coin? I think we do. Let's give them to Karlach. Both, all three. Actually, we have. Let's see here. Consume. Karlach. Yes. Okay, what do we get from that? Infernal Fury. Is this what we get? The hatred and pain of a captured soul fuel Karlach's infernal machine. Her weapon and unarmed attacks deal an additional 1d4 fire damage when she is raging or when her hit points drop below 25%. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Can we... Too heavy to throw? That's okay. We'll just hit you. We're just gonna hit you. Oh gosh, I think this is a little bit scary. Anders is not to be messed with. Oh no, okay, I was supposed to action surge. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, thank god he missed that one. Okay, that's okay. Let's go with the magic missile on Trin again. Cannot find path? No, you can. What do you mean? How do you mean? Okay, hang on. Can't we go in the building? We can't. Okay, do we have to go down here? Will we not take damage? Oh, no, we're fine. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, now. Magic missile on Trin. Cannot find path, really? But magic missile doesn't miss. Now? Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Well, you know, let's try to squeeze through the door then. Okay. There we are. Concentration broken. Very good. And turn. Oh, that was a crit. Oh my days. Okay. We are going to... I think she's hidden behind the door. Let's go here.
2 steps at a time.
And we'll do a melee attack. I think it's going to use our charisma. Ah, lovely. And we got a Dark One's Blessing. Let's see if we can hex. I think we need to have vision on him though. Let's hex their strength. Not enough movement. Yeah, we can't get eyes on them. I think we'll probably long rest after this, but that means I can't use a hex as well if I've used the Misty Step here. We'll end turn and hope for the best here. Let's do a throw. Again. Disadvantage again, but we just have to pass an athletics check, I think. Fingers crossed, ladies and gents. Let's see. Yes! He's not dead, but that's okay. Can we throw again? We can't. Unfortunately, we can't have Karlach finish it off, but let's end turn. Lae'zel, can you shoot him from here?
I will not know failure.
Oh, it's in that one, unfortunately. Oh god, now the battle is so far away. We're gonna long rest, so let's action surge and we'll see if Lae'zel can finish him off here. Why have we got this advantage? Oh, because it's beyond our range, isn't it? Oh god, he's gonna try to run back. Okay, now Karlach. Karlach could finish him off. It'd be poetic. Let's do a. Let's just do a flick. Let's just do a throw. Let's throw a javelin at him. Path interrupted. No. But if we stand here, I think we'll be fine.
Incoming.
Okay. Now we throw. A javelin at you. Yes.
My little trick.
Let's go. Oh my days, that was such cheeky behavior, but I love it. It's not like we didn't pay for it. We used a potion to do that. Right, Karlach, you are still burning up with the soul coin. I'm kind of concerned, actually. No short rest. Let's see if we can throw a potion on Karlach, just because let's heal her up a little. Lovely. Actually, I'll do another, just because I want to make sure that Karlach doesn't look too beat up for the dialogue. Hello, Karlach, you alright?
Fuck them. Fuck Zariel. I won't go back. I'm never going back. And if any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the others left off, they'll find nothing but a pile of ash.
Oh boy. Easy, Karlach. Those flames are getting big. Zariel won't get near you again. We'll make sure of that. Or go ahead and tear this place apart. Aha. So we can encourage her to rage, but let's you know, do we want that? Do we want to make you know, if it was me, I'm just trying to self-insert here. I'd be like, I don't know, I'm a bit worried about that infernal engine, you know? Easy, Karlach, those flames are getting big.
Not big enough. Now get out before you get hurt. Now!
I kind of wish I picked the Zariel option, actually, but it's fine. And Karlach's going off to, you know, do her thing. Please don't destroy the baguettes. Please don't destroy too many things, Karlach. We could use them for camp supplies.
Fuck you.
And she says fuck you in return. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. We should have looted everything before we went in, I suppose. That's my fault. You can kill the baguette. Yeah. Specifically the baguette, actually. Baguette was hit. Oh no, she targeted it. Not the pint. You want that. Oh my days.
Just try it, Zariel. Come on.
Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. She's still going. Oh gosh. Oh my. Quite fearsome. Quite the fearsome thing to witness, really. Okay, Karlach. That ought to do it. Yeah. Good lord. All right, let's gather around and speak then. Oh gosh, you're still on fire. Is that gonna running hot? 8 turns remaining. Avernus's flames crackle within your infernal engine, setting you ablaze. Oh my days. Okay. Yeah. Well, let's speak then.
Whew. Had to let off a little steam after facing off with those ignots. Granted, the fire's lasting a little longer than it should. How do I look?
Like you should have melted a long time ago. How can you stand it? Hot. Yes, quite literally. Slightly mad, to be honest. Are you alright? Do we do it? Do we do it? Do we be cheeky? We might end up with no romance if we don't make any actions, but I'm going to see if anyone approaches us first. Probably not, but we'll see. Like you should have melted a long time ago. How can you stand it?
Honey, I could go all night.
Oh my days. Okay, okay.
Engine heats up the whole system enough not to get burned. Hopefully it will hold together long enough to get tuned up. Let's move, huh? I'm running high and in the mood for a fight.
Well, you know, me too, Karlach, but we don't have any more, short rests and things like that, and I'm out of level 2 spell slots. So, maybe we just loot and go back to camp for now, love. Right, let us, indeed, loot and, we'll see what's left, what remains. We've got potatoes, hey, I'll take that. We've got courgettes, take all the potatoes. A Tanner's Delight, what is that? I'm not sure. Can we speak to our companions actually to address what's happening with Karlach?
Isn't it glorious?
Ooh.
Karlach's fury is a wonder to behold.
I agree. A wonder to behold indeed. Will?
Karlach's all fire and fury. I pray to the Triad it doesn't consume her.
Okay, yeah. That's also a valid concern. Let's pick up this great sword. Oh, isn't this a toll house? Isn't there a million things that we could loot from this toll house? I think that is, but let's, can we pick up burlap sacks? We can. Okay, I'm here for that. We can use that for when we sell items and things, isn't it? Pick that up. Okay, is it a container? Yes, it is. Okay, let's do this wooden crate. Oh, jeez, look at that. Yeah, I think this is a toll house, so there's gonna be a fair amount of things for us to lemons! Oh my days, hang on, we found 4 lemons. Oh, 4 lucky lemons. I'm gonna tuck that away. Those are the lemons. We'll probably only keep 1 with us, but the first 4 lemons of the game. Oh, you love to see it. Finally finding a lemon. Oh, I don't remember when was the last time we found in the last run. I don't remember where we found our first. Oh, that scared me for a bit. I don't remember where we found our first lemon in our previous run. Right, let us grab this pitcher of beer. My. Any books, or have they all burnt up? A violin! You love to see it. A book. We'll take that book and the gold. Pick up the gold, please. Thank you. And this. Oh, we've got to go around. That's fine. Burlap sack. We'll pick up the sack so we can use it to sell stuff. Big thank you to the comments for that tip. It's a way to keep the merchant's inventory tidy. If you just plop the whole bag into their where the buy and sell tab is, because that way, even if you do want to buy back, you can also just keep track of what you did sell to them, because they'll be in the pouches. So thank you for that tip. Let's pick up these books. And then we'll loot the rest of the wooden crates. I think anything in this toll house is going to be, any crates or anything like that, is going to be worth looting. But yeah, that was great. Having to experience that dialogue for the first time is awesome. Just being able to see that. Oh.
Delightful.
Oh my, Lae'zel. I've never heard that line from Lae'zel before. That's a little bit concerning if I'm going to be honest. I didn't think she'd enjoy that much. I was a bit too enthusiastic, Lae'zel. But I guess in the warrior's life, it's maybe it's a thing. What would I know? I've never played a warrior class in the tabletop campaign. I've played 2 classes. Not that I've played that many campaigns or enough to experience other classes, but I've played a bard and a cleric. The cleric campaign that we played didn't last very long due to scheduling conflicts, of course, as we know, biggest boss in D&D. But okay, lots and lots and lots of traps going off, but that's okay. I am encumbered. We'll pass some things over, I think. Yeah, Lae'zel's got a lot of room for stuff. And we still have not leveled up, have we? That's okay. I'm pretty sure we'll level up soon. Not that we needed it for that paladin fight, hey? We did pretty well with the cheeky behavior. I think if we fought them straight up, especially with those smites coming from oh good lord, what's his name? Whatever that guy's name was, that would have been bad news bears, I think. Right, we can give this dagger to Karlach. She can throw it. I think I'm not encumbered anymore. Oh, we can sell all these actually. I'll sell the candle, why not? Why are the potatoes out of the camp supply sack? I feel like that should be going in, but you know, what do I know? Right, lots of things to loot here. Very dark in here. Oh gosh, of course, I'm human. I was like, I don't remember the room being this dark. But I always play like a tiefling or something with dark vision, so not used to not being able to see in the dark, you know. Right, let's look through this burlap sack. I think the sacks probably don't have anything, but the trunks will. Yes. Look at all those gems and jewels. I do want to loot everything. Maybe not the sacks, but the chests and crates. Very nice chunk of gold there, because yes, speaking of which, we need quite a bit of gold. I don't remember exactly where to get the bits and pieces now for the gear that I used to use on the run. But there are things that we need to buy. So we need money for the merchants.
This place is hungry for blood.
Yes, it is, but it's okay. We'll make our way around. Water, I don't need that. Let's do this. These crates here, nothing there. Let's do this. I think the barrels also don't have anything useful, but we can check to make sure.
Watch it.
Oh, okay. Will very much on alert. Oh, you see, I say that and then they give us potatoes. Okay, wooden desk. Nothing there. Row of books. Nothing there. There's a pouch here. Oh, nothing in it, but we'll pick up the pouch itself. And, ooh, the leadership of the Zentarim. We'll take that. And the shield. We'll take that as well. I think we've looted. No, not this. No, we don't need that. Oh, we'll absolutely take that.
Empty.
Empty, okay. So,
Let's have a
wicker
peek
basket.
inside.
Any camp supplies, maybe? No? Okay, that's fine. Let's ungroup. I'm gonna get
The pride of
Will
the gate.
and
That did something
Karlach
all right. Just
to
not
sit on
sure
these
what.
chairs. Open that door. We get the carafe of wine. Carafe?
Trap.
Okay.
This place is more dangerous than I thought.
We are going to be very careful and jump over this and loot everything in this room.
Nasty surprise.
Shield,
Caution is
great
warranted
sword, great axe. I think as long as we don't step on that plate, we'll be fine. So we'll loot everything else in here though. Great sword, careful Gale, don't walk there. Don't walk like that anyway. Let's send this gilded chest to camp. And do we loot all the vases? I think not, just to not risk. I know we can disarm it, but I just not bothered right now. Let's pick up this pleasurable deal. Loot this wooden. Oh, I did not actually pick those up. shields. We'll sell absolutely everything we've picked up here. Just to make every bit of gold we can get. Ooh, can we consume? Oh, we can consume this. Gloves of Heroism. We have Warding Hands. When you use your Channel Oath spells, you gain Heroism. And it gives a +1 to Strength saving throws. We may not consume this. I think we might actually consume the Bard cap that we found in the grove more than this because we are planning to rescue Minthara. And she could potentially wear these gloves. What's Heroism? Can't be frightened. Receives 5 temporary hit points per turn. Per turn! Oh my days. Yeah, no, we definitely... why did I escape? We'll definitely save that for Minthara when we rescue her. We'll have to meet her first. Okay, let's get all the rest of the items here. We've got the gold, potion of healing. Search this crate. Nothing. Search that crate. A flail, okay, or morning star, I don't know which. Let's jump across. And we are good to go. Come on, gang. Let's exit this toll house. Let's actually go to the... We'll go to the Risen Road waypoint. And from here, we will head to camp, I think. So let's go to camp because we have... I do have level 1 spell slots. And there's still a couple things we can do, but I think for now, because our inventories are pretty packed, let's go do a wee bit of... We can catch up on some reading, most certainly, and let me distribute what we will be selling to Lae'zel. Oh, actually, Lae'zel's pretty full up, so let me do... let's get Will to help carry some of these items that we'll be selling. And then I can send this to... We'll send anything that's uncommon to camp. Not that amulet, though. We'll send this to camp. And we'll send all these scrolls to camp. And the ribcage. I'm gonna give this to Lae'zel, especially after she said the line about death and everything. I feel like that suits Lae'zel's taste. We'll put arrows in here for her. And we'll take all the old arrows out as well. And then I'm going to take that rucksack from her. And she can have this cool, badass bone ribcage pack to to, how do you say, carry all her arrows. So that's great. Let's do this great sword. We have the one in Will's main pack that we are going to turn into a Suso weapon, which will be fun. I think we're just gonna sell all this stuff, honestly. I'll keep the violin. I think the violin could be fun to keep around. And we'll sell these. And we got another Mind Flayer specimen. So there is that. And I don't know again why those potatoes. They're rogue potatoes. Some rogue spuds going on here. Oh, why am I not... Have I... Oh no, because I had the quarterstaff unequipped. I don't know if I actually need a quarterstaff, but we want those attacks of opportunity. So, right, let us... Oh, do we have another? Oh, because we've got another arcane recovery charge. Oh, but I can't do a level 2. Oh, it needs 2. Gotcha. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Right. Let's put this, we'll put these in here so that I don't leave them behind. And I'm gonna put the, where is the pack we use for special items there? Until we get our teddy bear pack, we'll put these in here. Actually, I can move these into this pack because we'll keep the book bag. Oh, I don't mean to do that. Keep the book bag just for potions and the like. Okay. Oh my days, why is the gold all separated actually? Does anyone else have gold? No, I think we're good. Right. That is the pack situation for now. We can do a wee bit of camp cleanup. Let's catch up on the books that we hadn't read. A Pleasurable Deal. This is an excerpt from the play A Pleasurable Deal, banned in no fewer than 4 cities for its lewd content. Its scandalous nature led to a number of widely distributed and illicit printings. Narrator: Come here, fair folk, a tale now lost to time. In grief this man well sunk to depths sublime. A gift he sought to win his lady's heart. Our cambion smiled, for now the game did start. Enter Robert, male tiefling, crying Carlisle, stage right. Flash of smoke. Okay. Weep not, young man, though free your wife has fled, and comfort found in comrade's arms and bed. She licks her lips and cries his name, oh my, and now seek you to be the apple of her eye. How does a stranger know such things, I ask? I watch you from the shadows, and I see your shame, and grief for nature's malady. You seek to win your lady and her bed, to have your name upon her lips instead. You know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe. Of you I know you seek a larger hoe, to plough, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Oh my days. Yeah, that's a spicy book for sure. Then we have the shocking truth of the pleasurable deal, which is below is a transcript of an interview with the writer and director of A Pleasurable Deal, Mr. Kingsley Harp. The interviewer asks, what was the inspiration behind this, if I may be so bold, entirely lewd piece of drama? It's about exploring the taboo, seeing who we as people really are. Yes, Robert makes a deal with a cambion, but who wouldn't? Well, I like to think most people wouldn't. Then you don't know most people. Everyone wants something. Everyone needs something. Cambions can see it, in a way. They know us better than we know ourselves. But at the end of the play, Robert dies horribly. What does that say about what we, as you put it, need? You forget Robert dies because he broke away from Carlisle. He didn't stay true to the deal they made. So you're encouraging people to make a pact with hell's offerings, to give up as Robert did his soul. We only have one life, why not make the most of it? So, what was your deal? I beg your pardon. In fact, this was your directorial debut, wasn't it? You couldn't even get published in tabloid Baldur's Bash before this play came out. Did you honestly trade your soul for an erotic play? Alright, we're done here. Oh my days. Okay. Well, there is that. We've read this alphabet book. It is the shocking truth, really. Let's read An Open Letter on Oppression and Peacocks. There was something about the peacocks, and I've forgotten the lore behind the peacocks and things. I'll have to brush up on that again, but I think I remember there was something about that. Anyway, written in a furious sloping hand, this is a letter to the editor of Baldur's Bash, a tabloid notorious for its controversial articles. Dear editor, I find it despicable, nay diabolical, that you would defend Baldur's Gate's ridiculous restrictions regarding animals in the city. No animal larger than a peacock may gain entry. How archaic. My darling Giselle is the most well-behaved bear you'll ever meet, and yet to spend time with my child, I must visit my summer home in Comere. I call upon the Parliament of Peers to resolve this issue immediately. The emotional and psychological well-being of the people of Baldur's Gate is at stake, and I shall take this to the highest of authorities should it not be dealt with accordingly. Right now, Giselle cries out for her father. This archaic policy has separated a child from her parent. I don't know how Grand Duke Alder Ravengard lives with himself. Yours faithfully, Mr. R. Pickens. Oh, I wonder... Giselle's a bear, right? Who's Giselle's father is the question. It's not Bosk. Is it? Can't be. Well, you know, maybe one day we'll find out. As per my last letter. Ooh, okay. Though the name of the recipient is obscured, the letter appears to continue a debate of some heat. Your analysis is flawed. The Hells are not so simple to understand. Boiling down 9 cosmological layers into evil, but with a few more rules, does generations of scholars discredit. Each layer is its own unique moral and magical ecosystem. What Zariel permits in Avernus may be blasphemy to Mammon in the chained cities of Minoris. The Hells bend not only to their whim and will, but to their mere presence. The more souls they acquire, the more that combined influence spreads. Avernus Avernus itself is glorious for study. Watch a Yugoloth mercenary debate mid-battle with a Rakshasa and tell me I'm wrong. From its red starless sky to every bloody tributary leading to the Styx, there is something to explore. Of course, getting down there in the middle of the Blood War is a bit stressful, but you can't judge what you don't know. I've gotten off topic, the point is you're wrong. Looking forward to your reply. Best Silvera Savicas, or Sage of Candlekeep. Okay, I like that little peek into the 9 hells. Which layer is, oh god, what's his name? Raphael from? Is it Avernus? I actually think it is, right? That's where his, the House of Hope is. Right, let's see the blacksmith's note. No, we've read this. This is about the infernal iron. The Jar's letter we've read. The doctrine we've read. New findings from the hinterlands. Okay. Esteemed reader, while this journal is no stranger to surprising news from the outermost reaches of our fair land, I must warn that this season's editions contain some news. Wait, hang on, my brain farted. I must warn that this season's edition contains news some might find, in a word, shocking. It might be that the cult of the Absolute reported by our agents in Eltergard will fade like any other, but reports of alliances between Goblin and Lothsworn Drow, Troll and Duergar are a particular cause for alarm. The seriousness of the enclosed report is quite unique in our history. Prior to publication, messengers were sent to localities including Baldur's Gate, Scornabel and Candlekeep. Let us hope these reports are received with proper gravity for the safety of all. Sincerely, Mingus Etchley, Editor-in-Chief. Is that the person in Baldur's Gate, actually? I forgot what their name was. Let's see here. Half-Torn Note, I think we've read that. Yes, that was the one from Kagha. We have Halsin's Journal, Volume 1. We have not read this, I think, actually. Extraordinary happenings. While meditating in the forest, Nettie and I were ambushed by a pack of goblins led by a drow. We had no choice but to defend ourselves. But that is not the extraordinary, or rather disturbing part. On the drow's death, a parasitic creature emerged from the corpse and attempted to escape. I managed to capture it and have the host's cadaver here in my study. I've told no one of my fears. Nettie suspects but knows better than to ask. I will investigate further before informing the others. Kagha will demand answers I don't yet have. I had better record any further findings in a separate volume and keep them upon my person, lest prying eyes jumped to the wrong conclusions. Okay, so Halsin's last note there. We have, let me have a quick sip actually before we continue our little reading session. One moment, I'll be right back. Okay, thank you for the wait. Let's see here. We have the hastily written note, Highcliff's blueprints we've read. The notes on Drow Parasite, have we read this? No, we haven't. Anatomical sketches of both a drow and a illithid tadpole are accompanied by notes written in an urgent scribble. The parasite was nestled deep in the brain matter, illithid undoubtedly, yet the host seemed unaware while alive. No visible signs of ceremorphosis on the cadaver, most strange. The final note is a single underlined word, altered, ? Okay. So Halsin was definitely looking into it. And we have, I think we have not read this book yet. Yes, we haven't. This book is comprised of several chapters, one for each cited source. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. Chapter 7, Velamor the Outcast, 52 years of age, a human paladin, and oathbreaker. Given Velamor's reputation in Atkatla, the city she once called home, I met the former knight officer of the noble and exclusive Order of the Radiant Heart with no small amount of trepidation. She has lived as an outcast for some years now, and the rumors of her character quite preceded her. I spoke to one of the prelates of the Order, who described her as a dreadful sadistic traitor, oh my, warning me that to find her would be suicide and that she would kill me before I could speak a single word. He was wrong. When I finally tracked her down, we spoke for hours and I left with her blessing to share her story. I will not disclose our meeting place as the Order punishes those who violate their vows with beheading. Of course, I regret it. Breaking an oath isn't going back on your word. It's not an ethical quandary. It wrenches out a part of your soul. Before, I could call on angels to fight alongside me. I could banish fiends back to the hells and demons to the abyss, all with a thought and a prayer. I lost my voice. I speak, but this isn't my voice. It's an echo, a whisper. Tell them this. Most days I wish I'd died rather than breaking my oath. But I'd never take back what I did, what I refused to do. Damn the order. Service became dogma, obedience was a virtue, and to question was sin. Justice and duty are uncomfortable bedfellows, and eventually they make bastards of us all. Damn, man, that last line hits really hard. Yeah, the Oathbreaker and the Paladin class in itself is something I'm quite curious in, but again, to bring up Minthara, second or third time now we've talked about Minthara, so maybe it's a sign we're getting ever closer to the Goblin camp, is that I would like to kind of utilize Minthara a little bit more as well during this run, but we'll see, because I will prioritize our main companions first, and of course that is if we can even successfully save her from Ketheric Thorm. Right, we have the Oral Histories of Faerun, the Spell Plague. Ooh, this relates to us, this relates to Gale. This book is comprised of several chapters, one for each cited source. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. Chapter 25. Cornelius and Temelius Worthywart, halflings encountered on the Golden Road south of Innerlith. I met the brothers, or rather they found me, in the lower pass through the Fire Sheer Mountains. They had encountered a trail of golden discs along the path and had resolved to gather and return them to whatever fool had more coin than common sense. It was to our mutual embarrassment then that I removed my cloak to reveal my patchwork yellow hide. It was molting season. Oh, are they dragonborn? It was molting season, I explained, and a traveller on the road had not the luxury to shed their scales in private, as would be proper. I suspect they knew too little of, yes, they are dragonborn, too little of dragonborn to be appropriately disgusted, and instead invited me to sup with them. Over a roadside fire, I learned the purpose behind their journey. Cornelius says, Luirin, my lad, our ancestral home. It was lost during the spell plague. Weren't nothing lost, Con. It's not Nan's lucky Nashers, is it? It sank. Wasn't I there when the blue fire took it? Sure, what do you remember? You were knee-high to a gnome. I remember you crying. Maybe it was you that sank the place, going back to finish the job. Watch that lip lest I fasten it. Only a fool speaks ill of his homeland. Their brows were bristling dangerously, and so I diverted hostilities by speaking of my own people's ancestral home, the blighted world of Abia. I'm gonna go with Abia. Aber, and the 1,000-year tyranny of dragons we lived under, until the blue fire of the spell plague brought us to this world. Right, another potato. I got stuck on that word for a very long time. Sorry about that. Okay, interesting. Not the thing that I was thinking of, actually. Sorry. I thought it related to Gale. But I don't think it's the thing I'm thinking of. Right, let's read this Strange Riders. We've read that. And then we have Guide to Distractions. The Approachable East. We have not read this. I must say, for a place with so many orcs and goblins, Thesk is a remarkably pleasant land, a true melting pot where all are accepted and quite a lot seems to be permitted. Okay. Alas, the crew I sailed here with were imprisoned by the harbour master, but I was soon on the road known as the Golden Way, and it lives up to its name. The wealth of a continent marches along this road. Furs from Neverwinter, iron from Nashkel, flow in one direction, while silks and jewels from the other. I have heard so many stories of the world. The Golden Way passes through Rashiman, to the wastes of the Horde lands, and onto the continent of Karatur, a land of empires, dragons, and beasts I've never dreamt of. I am so close to Rashomon, but what was once my dream now sounds so mundane. Last night I made camp and I was joined by a charming fellow. I told him my dream of seeing Rashomon and he laughed. He claims that Rashomon is nothing compared to Thay and invited me to visit the court of the Zulkirs. It seemed rude to turn down such an illustrious invitation, so I will see what this Thay has to offer. Then Rashomon and beyond. Okay, we have, isn't the necromancy of Thay, I imagine, is from there. So that's interesting how that ties in or kind of peeks into that zone here. And then the gate is closed. Oh no, okay. Baldur's Gate, a bastion of commerce and culture, rewarded only with corruption and catastrophe. Crime, poverty, taxation, burdens unfairly heaped upon the shoulders of the common citizenry. Thieves and outsiders grow fat on the teat, while native Baldurians starve in the street. For too long, the Grand Duke and his parliament of peers have left our gate unguarded. If you, like us, stand ready to defend it, then join like-minded individuals for a frank exchange of ideas. Join the keepers of the gate. Enough is enough. The gate is closed. Okay, we've got some very proud Baldurians, in the works, getting in the works of setting something up. But I don't think we ever meet the keepers, I suppose, but I could be wrong. Oh, but there was a scuffle in front of some town or something. Anyway, we'll get there when we get there. Let's read more books here. The Leadership of the Zhentarim. An excerpt from the ongoing metatext, rebound by Iosefa Elgin, a scholar excommunicated from the Church of Denier for her heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext, her God's Annal of Lost and Hidden Knowledge. Despite their protestation to the contrary, it takes no keen eye to see echoes of Banite philosophy in modern Zhentarim practice. Ooh, okay. A strict militaristic hierarchy where all power flows from the top. Who occupies that position today is the matter of some speculation, for the Black Network's leadership was thought destroyed along with their headquarters at Zhentil Keep in 1383 DR. In the following decades, however, a new base of power began to consolidate at the fortress of Darkhold, far to the south. At its center stands the Perigost, an enigmatic armored figure to whom the Zhentarim's rebirth is almost single-handedly attributed. Whoever their leader, it is clear that this new Zhentarim have not abandoned plans for domination so much as recalculated their approach. Where once their focus was on the subversion and conquest of nations, the network today is much more concerned with establishing their stranglehold on the market, a power which crosses borders that are close to more conventional forces. Okay, 2 words on that second page. We could have probably squeezed it in, but hey, consistency on the font size, I suppose, led to that. Okay, a bit more on the Zhentarim. Nice to see the note on the Banite influence there, because we do see it in Act 3, I believe. But, we'll get there when we get there again. The Lords of Madness, Volume 4, Yinogu. Okay. Some Gnoll lore, I think, here. Of all the demon lords, few have made their mark on the world as firmly as Yinogu. Although his ravenous hunger is claimed to be a mindless compulsion, there is nothing mindless about the thorough insinuation of his presence in the world via his chosen Gnolls. But how are Gnolls created? First, a chosen of Yinogu must do as their master wills. Kill. A hyena then feasts on the corpse of the chosen's victim. Then a gnoll is born of the glutted belly of the hyena. Gnolls thus born are hunger manifest. They ravage any living being, tearing body and bone asunder, leaving behind only bones. They care not for wealth or material gain, only to satiate their hunger. That satiation is itself an offering to Yinogu, funneled directly to him. Some might envy the Gnolls for such a tangible connection to their creator god, but that envy would melt to utter terror as soon as the beast's rotting breath and wicked cackles make their way through the dark of night. If you should find yourself the object of Gnollish pursuit, burn your corpses, cover your scent, and pray to whoever might aid you, for there is no bribing, begging, or reasoning with hunger incarnate. Okay, got some badass Gnoll lore for sure. And we've got goddamn, we've got quite a few more books to read, but we will get through them slowly but surely. I think what I will do is have another sip and make a mental note to myself that we should read books as we pick them up, because I enjoy reading all the books. And if you're here listening to all of this reading time, I very much appreciate the company. I really do. It's nice to get a refresher after not having read all this literature for a long time. And big props to the writers of the game for writing all this literature, in-game literature, and I guess real-world literature as well. Right, let me have a sippy sip and then we'll continue reading the rest of these books and parchments. Be right back. Okay, thank you for the wait there. Let's see here. We have the to the good and godly folk of Faerun. Okay, the Faerun as a whole. Okay, a circular from the Church of Ogma. Oh, Lord of all knowledge. It is stamped with the seal of Brevik Feanor, Most High Lawmaster of the Unrolling Scroll Temple in Baldur's Gate. Ooh, did we ever visit that temple? To the good godly folk of Faerun, in the first instance and in the name of Lord Binder himself, let me bid you thanks. The realms shaking events that have since become known as the Second Sundering marked a time of great confusion and upheaval. Gods fell and rose again, lost continents reappeared, and the very weave shook as the planes birthed a new and yet mysterious order. Such chaos is often anathema to Ogma's sacred pursuit of truth and knowledge. However, with the help of the innumerable first-hand accounts submitted to our agents by good folk all across the continent, the church is satisfied that an image of these strange years has begun to coalesce. As such, we would kindly ask that no further unsolicited material on this matter be sent to our temples. While all knowledge is of import to the Lord Binder, we are confident that any future plane-shaping events will not be presaged in the shape of tobacco smoke or read in the droppings of the village herd. A new and strange age is upon us. For divine guidance, we humbly bid you to look to your local temple leaders and to forward such relevant materials to them. Yours ever seeking, Brevik Feanor, servant of Ogma. Okay, I don't know much about Ogma, but from what we've just read and what a little bit that I do know, I think I would, if I played a cleric, be a cleric of Ogma. I think that could be fun. Right, that was the notice. Then we have the Toll House Ledger, a ledger containing details of a toll house's takings for the current year 1492 DR. Most entries are neatly written, listing the travellers and the amount of gold paid, but the text on the most recent page is smudged and rambling. For on 9th Marpen North, 4 merchants with single wagon of sundries, minus 25 gold. On 12th Marpen North, Flaming Fist Company, 15 fists and gauntlets, 100 gold fee wave. Fists don't pay tolls, they extort, oh my. On 21st of Marpen North, brewer and 2 guards, bringing kegs to Joaquin's Rest, 35 gold. On the 2nd of Okta, 7 farmers, no goods, no gold. Wounded, warned us to leave. On the 3rd of Okta, right the next day, sent courier to request extra guards or relief. On the 7th of Okta, more farmers, too many to count. No goods, carrying their own dead. On the 11th of Okta, road untenable, and on the 16th of Okta, preparing to abandon post. Very sad and very grim. We have the Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast, Volume 4, The Risen Road, which I think is the road that we are that we do use to get to Baldur's Gate, isn't it? The stained, well-thumbed pages filled with travelling advice that seems to be decades out of date, oh my. Those who seek journey to the coast from the interior regions lying to the east will typically seek out the Risen Road. Running parallel to the river Shionta, the Risen Road provides an overland route all the way from Elturel to Baldur's Gate, and has proven tempting to travellers seeking an alternate to the river barges that sail the Shionta. A portion of the road approximately halfway between between Elturel and Baldur's Gate has in recent years developed into an enclave for Selûne worship, with a temple of not insignificant splendor lying near the road. Indeed, an entire village, Moonhaven, has developed alongside the temple and can provide food and shelter to weary travelers. Farther east lies the citadel of Moonrise Towers, where a toll is required for onward passage of goods and folk alike. Some are tempted to go off-road in order to avoid the toll, however, bandits and other dangers may cause them to pay a much steeper price. True, just pay the toll. Maybe not in its current state, but if you're traveling. Right. I think... oh, and we have Volume 8 as well. Overland travelers nearing Baldur's Gate have been known to smell the city before they clap eyes on it. This is thanks to what is known as the Outer City, the area that houses much of what Baldur's Gate needs to survive and thrive, but at the same time would rather not keep within its walls. Tanneries, stockyards, slaughterhouses, saltworks, and less than regulated markets abound here, as well shanties and camps for the less fortunate souls who are drawn to the city. It is the author's firm opinion that respectable travelers should never dawdle in such a place, no matter how tempting its base attractions may be after a long journey. Instead, they should make way promptly while paying strict attention to any valuables on their person or in their baggage, then see about presenting themselves to one of the main entrances to the lower city, such as the famed Basilisk Gate. Once entry has been secured, they can consider themselves in the city proper. Yes, and that is what we know and what we will experience when we get there as well. And finally, we have Volo's Guide to Spirits and Spectres. This appears to be the barely legible notes of a work heavily in progress. Ghost, Banshee, Poltergeist, Spooky, question mark, 1 mugful of ice, 1 half mugful distilled potato spirit, 3 thimbles of citrus juice, and garnish with mint. Sounds absolutely delicious. I will try to make that at some point, I would think. Right, let us do a wee bit of camp cleanup. I believe we have all the chests we need for scrolls and parchments and books. Let me put these parchments away. Again, if you're still here and if you've sat through that story time, reading time session, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Like I said, I do enjoy reading all the literature. I actually was watching a wonderful person stream their first Skyrim playthrough. How exciting. And I realized that I think I have probably, maybe not with the DLC, but I have probably tried to read all the literature in Skyrim. But it has been a while and even longer than since the last we played Baldur's Gate. So I would I am willing very much to bet that I don't remember a lot of it. Maybe I remember the titles such as The Lusty Argonian Maid, who could forget that classic. But it definitely has been a while since I've read those bits and pieces, so it would be nice to go and revisit Skyrim literature again. There's some gems in there too. Right, that is done. Let us open up this potion bag here. I think put all these... I'm not gonna use... Okay, the antidote I want to keep. We're gonna use that. We'll send the poison to Lae'zel. And this we can send to camp. And I'll send the drow poison to Lae'zel again. Oh, we've got so many potions of animal speaking, which is great. We're stocked up for quite a while. This violin, I think I can equip it actually. Boop, there you go. A little violin on our back. Never hurt nobody. And I think we're in a good spot in terms of inventory. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to close that window. But then let's open up our... I'm going to close this. We'll put out our collectibles. Okay, now I learned that fork is not unique, like the description of the fork. So it's just a fork, but we're going to keep it anyway. Then I have potions. Where did I choose to keep my potions, actually? This is a clothing chest. Hang on, let me sort by type here. That's all camp supplies. Anything purple is going to be literature. Moss-covered chest, peculiar clothing. Did we not have any other potions? Oops, sorry, that stuff belongs in this case. I guess we didn't assign one for potions. Let's see, which one's good for potions? Let's do, and we'll put this keychains away. Where do I put them in? I put them in this pack, I believe. What is a good one to put potions in? I think we use the heavy chest. We'll put potions and projectiles in. And we'll do a wee bit of, yeah, we'll move that there. And let's open up our food packs. We'll do a wee bit of supply cleanup, which I love. Very soothing, very calming, at least for me. Okay, we have picked up some drinks. And then we'll split this up like that. Swords. Move that aside. Oh, that's the max it can go. Ah, we picked up one supply pack. Very good, actually. Move that away. And we have meat. We did pick up quite a bit of meat. Let's put that all in here. And we'll split up the sausages and things. Oh, the other run that I would love to do is a salami only run. Maybe like a bard party, like a full bard party where we only use salami as weapons. That or a custom paladin where they worship, not worship, but they've sworn an oath for like salami. And they'll just smite things with salami. I think that could be fun. That could be a fun one to do. So, yeah, but I think the issue is going to be finding the salami. I can actually foresee that being the biggest challenge. Although I guess maybe we'll be able to find it on vendors and things. There's a chance that a vendor might sell it since it is actually a food item. It's just that it so happens that the salami can be used as a weapon. So you know, I dig it. I'm here for it. I want to do a run for it. It's just so unfortunate that these days, at least at the time of recording this, I don't have much time to play games and things. It's not that I don't play games at all, because clearly we're here. I did not put that gruel away, but I think I'm going to leave that actually in our pack. But yeah, clearly I've time to do some gaming, but not as much, not nearly as much as I would like. Right, camp cleanup is done and dusted. Let me actually make a save file. There were some autosaves that happened here. Oh no, this was literally, there was only one autosave that happened, which is right before the paladins. So that one's not a save that I made, but honestly, I don't know if that was before or after the fight was done. Kind of glad that that didn't happen, because I realize now, so I'm not going to save scum anything. Because I know we're on custom honor, and again, this is like literally what I'm trying to say is play the game however you want, right? And that goes both ways. One is save scum. I don't even like to use that phrase, but one is save and reload as much as you like, wherever you like. That's what literally it's a feature in the game, right? It's a function of the game. Second is play it like honor mode, where we can't actually save. But I realize now, because I am recording and doing episodes, I should actually quick save before scary encounters and things, because if we do die and get wiped, I remade it. This is the second time I'm playing on honor difficulty. The first time was that honor mode run, and we were very fortunate enough to actually just get the run, which is great. I'm very grateful, loved it, enjoyed it. It was so intense at some parts. But gosh, I don't know what it would have been like if we hadn't succeeded the run, and we I'm just gonna make a new save whilst I waffle here. Actually, I'm gonna put it as long rest. What did I save the last one as? Long rest 2. So this is long rest 3. Also a nice way to, I guess. Oh, my caps lock is on. Long rest 3. That's also a nice way for us to keep track of how many long rests we do in this run. But yeah, sorry, I'm absolutely waffling and my brain is starting to melt from me trying to pick at what I'm trying to say here, because of I've waffled myself into confusion is what I'm trying to say. Either way, the main message is play the game how you want, because I'm going to play the game how I want. And what we're going to do is, I think I'm going to quick save before the encounters, because if I'm recording and the run dies, I don't know what that looks like in honor mode, like classic honor mode, where you only have one save file. I think you continue in dishonor or something, or you can just straight up not have that file anymore. I'm actually genuinely not sure what happens when the honor mode run fails. We're in custom mode, so I assume we will get loaded back to the last save point if something happens. Knock on wood. But if we get wiped and the party, it's a TPK, then we get back to the last save point, which I would want to actually have one right before the fight on the encounter. So I got so used to not having to save and do anything like that, file management of whatever it is in honor mode, so I'm spoiled now. Now I got to get used to getting back in the mindset of doing some quick saves here and there, I think. Right, let's do it. I've waffled on enough. Thank you if you've listened to all the rambling, all the story time, all the camp cleanup, and you're somehow still here. Thank you very much. Your patience has hopefully paid off. I don't know what's going to happen today, but let's end the day here. I've done the save. I've waffled on too long that I'm going to just re-save it just in case. Long rest 3. Yes, that's correct. We'll overwrite this and let us end the day. Do you want to end the day? Yes. Okay, so no immediate cinematic here, and no one wants to speak. Actually, let's speak to Astarion and Shadowheart and see what they've been up to.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Okay, hope that you are well, Astarion. Just wanted to say hi, and we'll speak to Shadowheart. Oh, in the last long rest, we kind of prodded Shadowheart a little bit, and I feel bad, but genuinely, I just wanted to find out what was going on with the wound on her hand and what we can do to help, you know.
Karlach's temper is a sight to behold. She'll need to be careful. That rage will burn her right out.
Oh boy. Okay, we didn't get one from Astarion, sadly. That's a bit sad. That's a bit sad. Right, let us go to... oh, look at her playing with Scratch. Okay, let's go to bed and see if anything happens. Auto select here. 80 out of 80. Lovely. Full rest. And
you don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
Shit. No, it's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
Oh, we have the reveal. And we haven't even met Gandrel yet, so there's that. Whoa, the light is this crazy refraction. I don't know what you call it when the campfire is going a little bit it's doing stuff here, but I can't believe I didn't see it. We even found the boy you snacked on. Yes, we can call that out. How long since you killed someone? Days? Hours? Or melee attack, which we're not going to do. We can pick up a stick and lunge at the monster. You know, I feel like in real life you wouldn't even do that immediately unless you're like extremely opposed to vampires. Let's call out the boar. I can't believe I didn't see it. We even found the boar you snacked on.
It's not what you think. I'm not some monster. I feed on animals. Boars, deer, kobolds, whatever I can get. I'm just too slow right now. Too weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer, fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
Okay. Well, you know, it is very interesting playing as Gale and having this conversation, because who are we to judge? We've eaten bits and pieces of the loot that we found on our adventures, isn't it? And we know what it's like to have that arcane hunger and have be affected by, you know, hunger of it all. So we can't judge Astarion, not from Gale's perspective at least. But what we can do is, why didn't you tell me? Although we didn't tell Shadowheart, so that's on us as well. But we did tell Lae'zel, and we didn't. I don't remember now. I know it was only like 1 or 2 episodes before, but I don't remember now if we had even the option to tell Astarion. But we can say, why didn't you tell me? I don't care how much you need. You're not drinking my blood. Actually makes sense for Gale, because I think Gale might know that there's something up with his blood, affected by the orb in his chest. But we can also choose to push into his mind and search for the truth. We're not going to do that. We're just going to ask Astarion, why didn't he tell us?
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely, you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me. And you can trust me.
Oh, I don't know how manipulative he's being with that sentence, actually, because he did try to just sneak a bite at us. I believe you. You tried to bite me. How can I trust you? Leave. If I see you again, I'll kill you. Your number 2 addresses that exactly. I don't know if Astarion will leave the party if we pick this, and I don't want him to leave the party. So I'm going to pick number 1 just to be safe, but maybe we can, I'll do a cheeky bit of testing once we finish the run, just to see what happens if we had picked that. But number 1, I believe you.
Thank you. Do you think you could trust me just a little further? I only need a taste. I swear.
Okay. Aha. Okay, I think number 1 is a Gale-specific option. Go ahead, but be warned, you might bite off more than you can drink. Are you mad? No! I can hear that in Gale's voice. Let's go at number 1. Go ahead, but be warned, you might bite off more than you can drink.
Really? Well, let's see, shall we?
He moves in quickly, eagerly, and his bite is like a shard of ice through your neck. But something inside you stirs, and the cold fades.
You taste like bile.
Oh no, what happened to Gale's arm?
What the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know if you saw what I saw, but Gale's left arm looked really weird for a moment there. When he was getting up, it looked like his arm was just a flimsy piece of cloth. I'll have to watch that back and see if I was hallucinating or something. But yes, our blood tastes like bile. What in the hell is wrong with you? And Gale is we are looking very, very smug here. Think of it as a warning. I am not for eating. You have your secrets and I have mine. Oh, we should be honest with Astarion. That would be setting a good example, would it not? My body's the vessel for an orb of corrupt netherese magic, remember? What do you mean, remember? We never told the party. Not for the faint of heart. That little remember is what's changing everything, you know? But no, yeah, because number 2 says, you have secrets, I have mine. And then how can number 3 be that? Because we've not spoken about it. I wonder if I pick number 2, that it'll give us an option to speak about it later, but I worry that we won't have it. So I'm gonna do the 3rd one, just in case we never get to talk about it again, but because I would like to have conversations about this whole thing. So my body's the vessel for an orb of corrupt netherese magic, remember? Not for the faint of heart.
Well, you're full of surprises. Safe to say this will never happen again. I'll go and find something on 4 legs to eat, I suppose. See you in the morning.
Oh, okay. Let him go or say no, leave and never return. No, we're not doing that. We'll let him go hunt, because we are not for eating.
You watch him stalk away, slumped, sulking, and ready to kill.
Oh my. There's something going on with that campfire. Okay, not a peaceful night's sleep, but we are also not bloodless because Astarion cannot feed on Gale. I actually am so curious now, and we will get there one day, I would hope anyway. What Karlach's playthrough, like Karlach's origin playthrough, I wonder what that's going to look like as well, because Karlach can't be touched. So I'm curious what will happen in that cutscene there, and if we even get one. Very, very curious. But hey, that is a question to be answered another day. For now, most unfortunately, I'm going to have to call it here for this session. We got quite a fair bit done. I know it was a bit more dialogue than combat. We got a couple of good fights in, I'd say. Where are we? I'm trying to check that if it auto-saved. I think it did, but I'm going to make a new save for us. This is where we will pick up from again in the next session and the next episode. And we've got a ton of Act 1 still to go through. We've got, of course, the goblin camp. We've got to confront Kagha. We have to go over to Joaquin's Rest and do all that bit there. Meet the Zentarims. Go to the swamp. Reveal who Auntie Ethel is, all that good stuff. But that will be in the next couple sessions. For now, I want to give the biggest shout out to our members, the lovely YouTube Boglins, and a thank you to everyone for the support and for keeping me company on our adventures. I really appreciate it. If you enjoyed this episode, feel free to hit that like button and share any comments that you have. And if you have enjoyed our speedless shenanigans, do consider subscribing to the channel and keep your eyes peeled for the next video. This series will have weekly updates, and we have other playthroughs happening in parallel as well. All the links will be in the description below. Thank you so much for your time and for joining me today. Take care, be good, and don't forget to brush your teeth. I'll see you soon. Ta-ta for now.